done. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. You reach your hand up drowning. No light can breach the blackest deep. No thought of me, and so I unwelcome you into the sea. My depths, they overwhelm you. The loudest planetary roar. Hold tight, 'cause if breath leaves you, I'll take more than you can afford. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. I see every move you make. I feel every wave you wake. I take issue with the power you exert beyond your shores. I hate every single day. I wait, planning for a way. I pray to wickedly find yourself before me. You reach your hand up drowning. No light can breach the blackest deep. No thought of me, and so I unwelcome you into the sea. My depths, they overwhelm you. The loudest planetary roar. Hold tight, 'cause if breath leaves you, I'll take more than you can afford. I exhale and offer you my air. Trade for the truth. Bring me deeper past the fear inside and overcome the gloom. I'll give anything you want. Return everything I've lost. Reunite me with the deepest, darkest fathoms below. You reach your hand up drowning. No light can breach the blackest deep. No thought of me, and so I unwelcome you into the sea. My depths, they overwhelm you. The loudest planetary roar. Hold tight, 'cause if breath leaves you, I'll take more than you can afford. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. You reach your hand up drowning. No light can breach the blackest deep. No thought of me, and so I unwelcome you into the sea. My depths, they overwhelm you. The loudest planetary roar. Hold tight, 'cause if breath leaves you, I'll take more than you can afford. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. I see every move you make. I feel every wave you wake. I take issue with the power you exert beyond your shores. I hate every single day. I wait, planning for a way. I pray to wickedly find yourself before me. You reach your hand up drowning. No light can breach the blackest deep. No thought of me, and so I unwelcome you into the sea. My depths, they overwhelm you. The loudest planetary roar. Hold tight, 'cause if breath leaves you, I'll take more than you can afford. I exhale and offer you my air. Trade for the truth. Bring me deeper past the fear inside and overcome the gloom. I'll give anything you want. Return everything I've lost. Reunite me with the deepest, darkest fathoms below. You reach your hand up drowning. No light can breach the blackest deep. No thought of me, and so I unwelcome you into the sea. My depths, they become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. You reach your hand up, drowning. No light can breach the blackest deep. No thought of me, and so I unwelcome you into the sea. My depths, they overwhelm you. The loudest planetary roar. Hold tight, 'cause if breath leaves you, I'll take more than you can afford. You came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. I see every move you make. I feel every wave you wake. I take issue with the power you exert beyond your shores. I hate every single day. I wait, planning for a way. I pray to wickedly find yourself before me. You reach your hand up, drowning. No light can breach the blackest deep. No thought of me, and so I unwelcome you into the sea. My depths, they overwhelm you. The loudest planetary roar. Hold tight, 'cause if breath leaves you, I'll take more than you can afford. I exhale and offer you my air. Trade it for the truth. Bring me deeper past the fear inside and overcome the gloom. I'll give anything you want. Return everything I've lost. Reunite me with the deepest, darkest fathoms below. You reach your hand up, drowning. No light can breach the blackest deep. No thought of me, and so I unwelcome you into the sea. My depths, they overwhelm you. The loudest planetary roar. Hold tight, 'cause if breath leaves you, I'll take more than you can afford. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. Be what you came here to become. Give up all of your oxygen. You reach your hand up,
that's why I
ready.
ask. I always ask, and then once I get an I'm ready for everybody, then I unmute like I did.
I am unready.
Oh, well, that's too late.
Oh,
I've already
shit.
unmuted.
I never said I was ready.
Oh, you said hello, everyone. That made me assume you were ready. I'm sorry.
I blame Aspire. Anyways.
I blame Aspire.
It is her fault.
She introduced this character to the campaign. Don't worry about it. Okay, no, technically I did. Because I was given the choice to bring this character back or not. Yes, hello everyone.
Hello.
Welcome on in, and it is episode 4 of Umbral Resonance. I'm getting faster saying it without messing up. Last time, the party made their way... party had a run-in with a fun creature that, liked to pick in their brains and mess with them a little bit.
Just a wee bit.
And I know they loved interacting with this creature.
With every bullet.
But they were able to get out of it. They eventually made their way through forest, where they ran into an interesting person who may or may not have revealed some information, whether it be true or not. The party doesn't know about Letari's boyfriend. They made it to the town. David made his delivery. Let's say, they got a job offer, which they'll fully talk about at some point. And Letari may or may not have seen a redskin, being a familiar redskin, under a cloak as the session ended last time. When we ended, Alethar and Stalverk were... So that is where we pick up.
Yes.
Yes. Yeah.
You guys are searching.
Yes, we are.
Talking.
Yes.
So how do we want to start this? Because we started a background and then we didn't actually go that very far at all in it.
Because things happened, yeah. How do we want to start this?
That's up to y'all.
He was pretty freaked out, huh?
Indeed. Like she saw a ghost.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, to be fair, if what that woman that followed us out of the forest said was true, then I guess there's a reason for her to be.
What? She said something to you?
To me and David, but said something along the lines that she probably has something on her that has an eye on her for her boyfriend.
Mm.
Oh shit.
Technically not wrong.
Said some other things, but otherwise, just I thought that interesting.
I mean, he just seems like he's worried about her.
Yeah, she also seems to be worried about him in more ways than one.
I think there's more to the story, but I don't know.
pretty obvious that there's more to it than we know, but unless either Letari tells us, or if Letari doesn't know, unless their boyfriend makes themselves known, we won't really have any answers.
I'm kind of the one watching her.
Okay, like, do you mean for her boyfriend, or?
Gave me the job.
And she doesn't know this, I take it?
Yeah, don't tell her that.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna say nothing.
All I know is there were a few rules to follow, and I'm supposed to make sure she stayed out of trouble and report once in a while.
Is that why you're always writing letters?
Half of it. I write home too.
Fair enough. So when you got this job, did they bring it to you personally, or did you talk to like a third party?
Neither, actually. I got a letter.
A job from a letter.
That's not that unusual. You can leave information to have private jobs sent to you.
This is the first I've heard of it.
You
Then again, I
don't
guess I'm
deal
not
with
in your line of work.
you don't deal with a lot of mercenaries and bounties, huh?
No, I tend to make weapons for those mercenaries.
Yeah, you can go to the little buildings that have all the contracts, and if somebody has a private job for you, you can have it sent there.
Interesting.
But I will say it hasn't, raised questions since meeting her in person.
Indeed. I mean, I can see why he would want somebody to keep an eye on her. You know, considering...
It's more of what she's said about, I mean, you've seen how she acts with, the hoarding food and things. She acts like someone who lives with whatever money they can find, whatever food they can find, like a street rat, a little bit.
Yes, I do indeed notice that.
So you want to explain to me how this guy's gonna pay me 700 gold?
Okay. Huh?
According to her, he lives the same way, but he paid me 200 up front.
Something's not adding up about that.
Part of me kind of wants just to give it all to her and tell her to go back home.
And I see why you would want to, but at the same time, if they gave you 200 gold up front to watch her, there's obviously a reason that she's out here beyond trying to make money to get them both out of wherever they live.
Oh, let's see if I actually get paid the full amount. Like I said, there were some rules, and I've kind of already broken one.
Oh? What kind of rules did you get?
Well, the one I've broken was I'm not actually supposed to talk to her past just a quick interaction.
So they hired you to stalk her.
I got away with it for almost a month.
I'm surprised. She seems like the type that would have caught on quickly.
She spotted me following her from one town to another, though she didn't question it when I said I just happened to be wanting to follow her to watch her, make sure she was okay.
Interesting. So what are these other rules that you have to follow?
Well, I wasn't supposed to approach her unless she was in trouble, which she was initially, and then I just chose to stay with her. He'll kind of reach into his bag, and he'll pull out the letter he got to read it over again. Make note of people she interacts with, try to steer her away from doing anything that'll put her in danger, trouble, those kinds of things. Don't tell her I ever received this letter if I do interact with her.
Okay.
Don't touch her.
That's another rule you've broken, technically.
Okay, technically, we weren't physically here, and that's different.
I guess so.
And technically, I haven't touched her since that moment, so. And she kind of initiated that, so I don't know if it counts. Maybe it counts, I don't know.
I mean, from my understanding, it would literally be regardless of who engages with it.
Kind of came off as more of a jealous type when I read that part.
Yeah, he kinda seems that way from what little we hear about him.
I don't know, and just seems worried about her, but I can't say I haven't raised a few questions just seeing how she acts and what she says.
And yes, I at least okay. I'm glad somebody else at least noticed that some of the things are concerning about some of the things she's dealt with.
I don't look if he's some rich dude just testing her or something, then it's not really my place to say anything.
Yeah, well, I do get that impression somewhat. I do get another impression. So, DM, have we seen any signs of the spooky cloaked red
Don't
figure?
you? No, you're not brushing past that. He's staring right at you. What do you?
I will not answer at the moment.
Okay.
We're
I'm also
enrolled.
looking for a character.
Wait, you rolled? Did you say you rolled?
We
something,
haven't
or-
we haven't rolled yet for perception.
Ah,
Mhm.
okay.
Don't worry, you will eventually. Just not yet.
I get the impression sometimes with some of the things she says that, and this isn't my place to really judge if it is the case. Seems like he's just using her for some purpose. Like she's property.
I'd like to give some benefit of the doubt. I mean, he's technically my boss.
Yeah. It's just the way she's like. If the love is what it's supposed to be, she wouldn't have almost broken down at seeing a glimpse of someone who may not even be him. It just seems weird to me.
You think he like abuses her or something?
It's a possibility that I've thought of. Though I don't have any proof, so I can't really say much.
I mean, she could just be skittish and paranoid. I don't really know what she grew up, what the situation was. I don't even know how long they've been together, actually. And she said he has his nice moments, so I'm not sure.
Nice moments.
Well, she didn't go into detail.
See, if there are nice moments, that implies the existence of not so nice moments. And at least from what I've experienced and heard, true love doesn't have not so nice moments and nice moments. Yes, sure, you argue, sometimes you get into trouble, but usually you're not hostile to one another.
That's not normal?
He just slowly turns to look at you. Are you serious?
I mean, the girl I was with wasn't that different.
No, it's not normal for a relationship to have the two people in question either constantly or somewhat hostile to each other at times.
No, I was never
But
hostile to her, but she could get a little, When she got mad enough, usually the dagger came out.
That guy actually caught player off guard. Hold. I was just like, huh? See, it's one thing to have shouting matches. It's another thing to have hitting. It's a totally different thing when they pull a dagger on you. At that point, it's not so much a relationship as it is, do this or I'll kill you.
Hmm. No, I don't think that was ever her intention.
I would hope not.
Just, sometimes I'd fuck up.
Yeah. Everybody fucks up one way or another.
It wasn't that bad.
If that's your definition of not bad, I hate to see what your definition of bad is. So, if this is indeed...
And she always
her boyf-
apologized after, so...
Sorry, I didn't cut you off.
It's fine. She always apologized after.
Well, that's something at least. So what do we do if this does happen to be your employer?
I don't know, I'll just ask him some questions. Hmm.
If it is him, though, I'm wondering what he would be doing here if he hired you to go look after her.
Well, maybe he got my last letter. Though I guess it would have... Not sure how fast the mail is.
It depends. I know that there is not one that I've ever seen. Well, not that I've ever used myself because I don't do that magic stuff. But there is a courier spell, I suppose, that I've seen in action. Usually guilds use it to get messages to people. I don't know how fast that one works, but it has speedy in the spell name, so I don't know. I think the spell I'm looking for, like out of player knowledge, is like something speedy courier.
I don't think I ever paid enough attention to that. Though I didn't really go into too much detail in the last report either. I should have, sure that's not gonna bite me in the ass for not being a little more honest with some of it.
Also, just looked it up. It's Galdar's Speedy Courier for context that I was thinking of. But no, as I said, I don't know how exactly speedy that one is, but if it's regular mail, it depends on how far he is, right?
Probably. Not fully sure where this is. I didn't go and find her until after she already left.
So, how do you send letters to your employer if you don't have like a address to send them to?
Oh no, I've got a location.
Is it the place you picked it up from, or?
No. That's my hometown. I'd rather not gonna send it back there.
Okay. Well, I suppose if you have a location, then it would depend on how far the location is from wherever you send it.
Oh, if it's magic, I imagine it's pretty quick then.
If it's magical, then yes. Magic is crazy at times.
And for all I know, it's going to some in-between. It's not going directly to him.
It's possible too.
I mean, it's not like he doesn't have the funds to hire people.
Yes, and that's what confuses me. If she says he lives just as she does, then how does he have the money to hire people like you?
People like me work for pretty cheap just to earn our way through life. An offer like that was kind of hard to refuse, and I wasn't going to question it at the time.
No, and I don't say I blame you. That is a lot of gold that could help. Especially considering you're a family man.
Considering it will be more than enough for what the end goal was, I wouldn't even have to keep doing this work anymore.
Fair enough.
I actually get to stay home with my kids.
Yeah, it must be hard to be away from them like this.
Can be, but my real parents used to leave for a few weeks sometimes for jobs.
Real parents, so do you have like adoptive parents?
Yeah, did I not mention that my mom's not my real mom?
No, I don't know if you ever did.
Hmm. Yeah, no, she just kind of picked me up after I lost my parents. My
Oh,
uncle.
I'm sorry that you lost your original parents. I'm glad that somebody was willing to help take care of you.
Yeah, when I say she's overprotective, she's got her reasons.
Yeah, there are a lot of parents that I know that are overprotective, and I mean, considering what can sometimes be in like the forests and whatnot, I can't say I blame them for not wanting their kid to encounter something that they might not be able to get away from.
What do you mean?
Like wolves, bears, the crazy homeless guy we saw in the forest.
Wolves and bears were how I learned how to train.
Yeah, but that depends on the kid, right? Some of them might not be so combat oriented.
You think I knew what I was doing?
Probably not. To be fair, I didn't know what I was doing either when I started trying to learn to survive.
Training up in the mountains, you deal with things like trolls and stuff too? That's interesting.
Yeah, considering I come from a mountain, yeah.
Yeah. No dwarves around that I'm aware of, but never went like deep into it. Stayed on the surface.
Yeah, it depends. Some of them like to live on the surface, others like to live like way deep underground.
The cave was kind of nice.
Yeah. I was one of the types that lived underneath the ground until I left the village.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I think the next letter I'm gonna write, if this isn't him though, is let's see if he'll meet me at all. like to try to ask him for some clarification.
If this isn't him, you should also probably clarify that it almost gave his girlfriend a panic attack.
Yeah. Well, usually I write when I know what the next location's gonna be.
Just
But
something to keep in mind for when that does happen.
well, this time I might go ahead and write before we leave this place.
Because I haven't really seen anyone freak out that badly over something like that in a long time.
Well, if he's the jealous type, she'd probably be worried about hanging around with a bunch of dudes.
This is true too. However, I severely doubt that. Actually, I shouldn't say that because there are some older people that do try for younger people, which is disturbing to me.
Well, David and I are kind of around her age, so. And like I said, I'm kind of breaking the rule of talking to her.
Yeah, and makes me wonder if this is your boss, how he's gonna feel about that.
I'm hoping just a little bit of a dock in the pay.
That's about probably the only best outcome that I think could happen.
Just
'Cause
couldn't,
if the lady that we were escorting to the forest says anything to go off of, he's bigger than I anticipated, at least.
Look, I mean, you've seen her. I couldn't just leave her alone.
No, and I do not blame you for breaking that rule.
Just trying to get her to accept things is already annoying. I did kind of cheat a little bit. I kind of used a spell on her and made her take some of the gold.
If that's what needed to be done, then so be it.
Yeah.
Living on table scraps and everything is not gonna keep you alive in the long term.
That's why I keep paying for everything so she didn't have to spend it.
Especially if you are in a town where they are not so kind.
Well, depending on how things go and all that, like I said, I'm half tempted to just give her the rest and tell her to move on and figure out what she's gonna do. Quit the job, basically. As nice as it would be.
I understand. So if you do that, you'd be out of that money and you'd probably have to take another job, no?
I mean, it is what it is. I'd rather give it to her than... As much as I'd want to be with my family, they understand.
To be fair though, if you did try that, something tells me you'd have to try that spell again.
Maybe. Worked on her once, it'll probably work again. But I did promise her I wouldn't.
Yeah, so she might be a little upset if you did that.
I think I'd rather deal with her being upset with me than being broke. I get by.
That's fair. Though you should also make sure you take care of yourself too.
Oh, I do.
That also involves not hiding your emotions.
I have no idea what you're talking about.
You don't think I saw how you were after we got out of whatever nightmarish hellhole that was?
That was as good a time as any.
Just had a bad moment.
Anyways, the
Roll me
DM has said it's a good time as any. Okay, perception. Let's do it.
checks.
Yay!
Yay! Dodging the question again.
That makes sense to what I rolled. He is distracted by that topic now.
Fair enough.
All right, and then you said perception.
Yep, perception. 18? Okay. So, as you guys are walking and talking, you're keeping your eyes out. Unfortunately, Stalverk, you don't really see anything.
The topic has distracted him.
Yeah. This might not make it any better. Sorry. I found an image. I'm going to use it, and, well, it is what it is. But, Alethar,
Yes.
you do see something.
Okay.
As you're walking, you do see a cloaked figure.
Mm-hmm.
And they do have red skin.
Mm-hmm.
It's not a man.
Okay.
You can see almost a heavy wrap on one of the hands. Like the hand is completely wrapped in bandage. And you just barely catch a glimpse of like the facial structure and that when they turn a corner.
Alethar's gonna go towards that corner. I'm sure this is not how I end up being viciously stabbed.
Okay. You go to that corner.
He's following you.
And you turn. And the alley goes about maybe 10 feet and comes to a dead end, and you see nothing.
Well then, that's...
Why did we go this way?
Caught a glimpse of a mystery person.
No.
Also, it doesn't appear they're male either.
Well, that's some good news.
But their hand was wrapped as well.
It's kind of open to actually find him so that we could, if it's not, the boyfriend, go and reassure Letari by bringing them back if they were willing.
Yeah, well, they turned down this alley and now they're not here, so I don't know.
Spell, maybe?
Perhaps. Whoever it is obviously does not want to be found.
Can you kind of look up? Towards like the roofs and stuff.
Or roll me a perception check.
Woohoo! Please roll better. It's still technically better.
Though not by much.
All right. As
Look, he's all
up,
brawn and not necessarily.
You look up,
Understandable.
and it's at that point you start hearing the slow creep of a violin. And it's not loud by any means, but it's also not... You're used to street performers, the way they play.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually happy and, stuff like that. This has more of a solemn tone to it. You look up, and you see this figure as far as under a cloak, and the wind's catching the cloak a bit, so you see the brief flash of whitish hair. You see the wrapped hand and arm that Alethar mentioned.
Mm.
But you see, this is the figure playing it. But you do catch a little bit of the face.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm just going to move the token over to your little square.
Oh dear.
Ah, yes, because it's not looking up. Ah, Spire, just in time to watch me get prison shanked.
Ha!
Do I recognize them?
So when you see her face, it's not reflected in the token picture. There is slight burn scarring. But you have a feeling of who it is, but you can't tell.
Oh god, how is he gonna react to that?
This is the good question. Alethar's not looking up right now. Because he didn't even really realize, because he's still scanning the alley.
Don't worry. You mentioned, would he have somebody tailing Stalverk?
Hmm.
Oh.
I'm evil.
So he is staring up at this figure.
Uh-huh. Alright, we'll pause the music once.
And
You fully connect this one?
Alethar,
Yep, okay, good.
all you hear under his breath. Anne?
Sorry, what?
He doesn't even acknowledge that you've spoken. He's just staring. In kind of shock, actually.
Looking at Stalverk, who's staring up, he's gonna go look up also.
You see nothing.
Oh, good.
There's nobody there.
And Stalverk, you don't see him anymore either.
Like, blinks and they're gone.
Yeah.
Are you sure you're alright?
Yeah, I guess I'm just tired or something. I must be hallucinating.
Well, this is dead end, and so I guess whoever it was is gone.
Yeah. I guess we should head back and let her know that it wasn't him.
Yeah, that is a good idea. Maybe we should take the time to rest before moving out again.
Yeah. We still have to take her to the temple anyway, so...
Exactly. Come along then. And he'll start.
He kind of
Heading
stands there still staring for a bit before he actually turns and follows you.
On their way back to...
And he is silent the rest of the way back. You say anything, he ain't responding.
Sus!
Oh, I'd say it's sus too, but don't worry about it. I'm evil.
Oh, I hate that.
Hey, you're the one who threw something out into the ether.
You're welcome.
Twice.
Yes, I did. You're welcome.
Anyways, what does in fact happen between Letari and David?
Yeah, let's go back over here to Letari and David.
Cool.
Now that we have Letari.
Hi.
Aloha. What does David do in this situation? These are the important questions, you know.
Indeed.
Hmm.
Letari is just standing there shaking, eyes wide, and just mumbling over and over again something in Infernal.
A language I don't speak.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here I'm clear throat. Well, for Clarissa, if you hear him, is another question entirely.
Thingy.
You, pay a touch perturbed there, lass?
What? Huh?
You seem a touch perturbed.
No, I'm fine. I'm fine.
Okay, that's an insight that I don't know if I have to roll, but I'm gonna do it anyway.
Fair.
Fair enough.
I may attempt a lie here, but I may also just do disadvantage on that.
Also fair.
Move my coffee mug over here. Because I have... My desk is a mess again, because of fucking course it is. But that's besides the point.
That is cocked.
Me to at least move a bunch
Okay,
of cans that are on my desk that shouldn't be.
disadvantage. Ah, yeah, that tracks.
So I get the strange feeling of 17 on the die as reading this.
Yeah, she's not okay. She rolled an
Ooh.
11.
Yeah, okay, I see. Okay, Doc, sorry about that.
Okay.
How do I go about... I know. You watch as he almost gives a stage bow.
Mhm.
And I realize I had the wording for this, but then I thought about it from fuck words.
I hate that. No dying?
That's fine. I don't need my lungs, right? Yeah, so David is gonna give like a little theater bow. Son of a bitch! What? I keep losing the words. Yeah.
You can do it. I believe in you.
Well, at least someone does. Lungs fucking quit it?
Mhm.
Ugh.
Oh dear.
Okay, yes. So he gives a stage bow. If I can get the accent right, yeah. Said, but wilt thou not speak thy mind, and free thyself of thy burdens?
Huh?
Something's clearly bugging you.
No, 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 no. She's both looking at you and looking around and trying to make sure that, like, she has kept enough distance between you and herself, and...
Mm.
I just shouldn't be here.
Yet you are. Yet there's a reason for it, is there not?
Yeah, but he'd be really mad, and I've already learned this lesson before. I've got it. I just have to go.
Where exactly would you be going to?
I don't know. I don't know. If he's here, then I have to go to find him, and
And you're expected to know if he is.
I mean, yeah, I mean, I don't know if he is, but if he is here, then I'm supposed to. I can't.
Would he not have just told you if he was?
Maybe. Sometimes, no. I don't even know what he would be doing here, and but he probably followed because he was worried, and just and then he had every right because I'm here and I shouldn't.
Hmm. Then why be here in the first place?
Because I was trying to do something on my own, just once, just so I could do something helpful and take care of something before he realized that it was a really big problem. And but I had no idea where it was going. I don't know what I'm doing. I shouldn't be here. I shouldn't be here with any of you. I shouldn't even be talking to you.
And yet you are. And if I'm being honest with you, I'm kind of glad.
What?
If I traveled in odd numbers, it is really fucking awkward.
No, I haven't. God, I am terrible, aren't I?
I wouldn't go that far.
If I loved him, I wouldn't be here. If I loved him, I wouldn't be talking to you. I wouldn't be traveling with them. I wouldn't have let Stalverk be that close. I wouldn't have done any of this.
Was David aware of the whole dream thing?
It was brought up that's why the reasons we were
Okay.
going to the temple and everything.
There's a bit of a sigh scrolling. Well, Lars, you're here now. And apparently the temple you need isn't that far off. So why panic now?
Because he's gonna be mad. I don't want to lose him. He's all I've got. No one else is going to love me or take me, and so I need to make sure I don't lose him. You don't understand.
You'll see him kind of smirk for a bit. Darling, I lost the one woman in my life I'd ever never had to worry about not loving me. I believe I have a taste of it.
Besides, I'm really bad luck.
I can assure you I'm not much better.
Trust me. I'm really bad luck.
I have nothing left to lose, Lars.
You don't even know me.
Doesn't go both ways.
I don't know what I'm doing.
What was that?
I don't know what I'm doing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry.
You're here because you have bad dreams and you're looking to fucking solve them. That's kind of what you were doing.
Yeah, I just... I don't even know if it's gonna fix it.
Question you should probably ask yourself. Is it worse that would it be worse if it doesn't fix it? Or worse if you never bother to find out?
I came out here, but now I don't... One of her feet just kind of steps back a little like she's getting ready to bolt.
Two. Okay, so you're looking like you're about to roll. Thinking. I am thinking out loud, fear me. You see his eyes look a little more serious. And just what would you run to anyway?
I don't know. Just not here. I don't know.
Damn it, words!
I believe in you.
Well, someone's got to. Huh. So you don't know where you would run to. I take it you don't know what you would do after that either.
She shakes her head. Maybe go home.
Well, if you want to waste your trip so far, that's your decision. It would be a shame being this close to an answer, but, yeah, your choice.
I just don't want to be. I don't want to be in trouble anymore.
Any trouble or...
In trouble anymore.
What do you think about trouble? Usually it takes a good head and one shoulders to figure out how to get out of it.
I told you guys I was stupid.
Is that what you think, or what you've been made to think?
I am stupid.
Fuck does he do this? Squire need to know or even.
Odds.
Okay. Yeah, he's gonna walk up and try to grab you by the collar.
Okay. She is in fact gonna just freeze.
Good, you didn't make me roll a grapple.
No.
Yeah, just looking at him, he looks annoyed. And explain to me why the hell an idiot is bothering with crafts.
I don't know. I'll stop. I'm sorry. Please, 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 I'm sorry.
Do me one favor. See this temple about whatever's going on in your head before you run the hell off? Think you can manage that?
Please just let me go. I'm sorry. I'm sorry.
And you manage to not run off until you've had your head looked at.
It does not look like she's going to leave. She's in fact frozen, stuck, and is crying.
Gotcha. You'll see him close his eyes and sigh. And take a step back. Sorry about that. Kind of dealing with flashbacks. Don't worry about it.
I'm sorry.
I lost my fucking temper. Yeah, don't mind it. Don't worry about. It's on me. Fucking words.
No, I made you mad. I'm sorry. I'll do it again, I promise.
I'll see him pinch the bridge of the nose and, do you speak Elven?
I don't think she does. No.
Oh, yeah. So he pitches the bridge of his nose and speaks something in Elven. I'm the one who should be apologizing here.
Please don't.
I would ask the same, but I'm not sure how that would go. And cats are knocking shit off of shelves out there.
Sounds good.
That's a problem for future me.
She's just gonna stand there, head down, rubbing her arm, and just trying to stop crying, but that might take a minute.
Yeah, that's fine.
Oh, good. So we get to
David
come
will live
back
with the
up.
consequences of his action.
We get to come back up to her crying? That's fine.
We both know that's not fine.
You know, I just took the time to make somebody's character sheet while I was letting that conversation go on.
Oh no.
I created a problem.
Oh, dear.
Oh, good.
Oh, we like that.
We love creating a problem.
We love creating problems.
Anyway, yeah. You guys have made your way back to where you left the other two at this point.
Yeah.
And you walk up on that.
Yeah, Alethar, the entire walk back, he was quiet, like I said, but every once in a while you'd see him glance back like he's been searching for, like, a face in the crowd.
Noting that,
So as soon as he spots the situation...
you know, Althar just comes back. Right, so we followed them. It didn't seem to be... What the fuck happened?
Are you alright, Letari?
Yeah, I'm okay.
I'm gonna insight that.
Same, though.
Dice, come here.
Insight is that...
Into my sight.
And we're still gonna have disadvantage because
I'm a problem.
beats it. So you both see that she's
Hey!
very much not okay.
Letari, I know that is total bullshit.
It wasn't him, if that helps at all.
It wasn't.
No, it was feminine form.
Yeah, it was a woman. Red's pretty common for a tiefling, so...
Right. I'm sorry.
You don't need to be sorry. For what purpose would you need to be sorry for?
I mean, you guys wandered off thinking that it was, and David and I'm sorry.
David,
I'm sorry.
what?
He looks at you, David. What happened?
That was kind of an asshole for about a minute and a half.
Explain.
No, it's fine. He's fine. He didn't do anything.
You're standing here crying. Excuse me? What happened?
time for Althar to do the first dad move of the thing and just cross his arms and look disapprovingly.
David interject here.
He's staring at you, waiting for an answer.
Oh, okay.
He's just looking between the two of you, between Letari and David.
He wants to know
Yeah,
what
just-
happened.
Well, she looked like she was about ready to run, and I lost myself for a second or two.
Define lost yourself.
Not gonna run off. It's
Oh.
fine.
If you do, I hope you know I'll chase after you. Said I'd keep you safe.
Hi, Brain. The
Mhm.
message you were trying to leave.
The message you were trying to leave is
Yeah.
corrupted.
You gonna answer him?
Oh, that was right. Ale asked me something.
Yes.
Yeah, he basically,
yeah,
after you said
sorry.
you lost yourself, he's like, explain.
Look, I'm not about hitting a woman that doesn't start shit, alright?
Excuse me.
Called self-defense, and there was no reason I had to use it here, so... Not about that shot. Not about that shot, for fuck's sake, I can fucking word.
Why would you even think about hitting a woman?
To illustrate the point that I would only do it in self-defense, and that it definitely did not occur here.
Okay, when you say it definitely did not occur, that makes it sound like it did, and you're just trying to cover it up.
No, I just yelled a little.
I'm gonna make a roll.
While that's going on, he's just gonna, Alathar's just gonna look over to Letari. Is that what happened?
Yeah, he didn't do anything.
But he did yell.
Yeah.
I rolled high enough on the wisdom save. He doesn't step forward towards you, David, but he does you kind of just see him clench his fist a little bit and just stare at you.
Slow exhale out of fucking Alathar.
He didn't really even yell, so it's really fine. I'm sorry.
You don't need to apologize.
Atari. No lying. Are you okay?
She does not answer.
Deep monk breaths, calm.
I'm trying not to hit somebody. I'm trying not to hit somebody.
I'm trying
I'm
not
not gonna
to
hit him. I'm not gonna hit him. I'm not gonna hit him.
I'm not gonna hit him. I'm not gonna make her more upset.
I suppose your previous job didn't have anything with sensitivity training.
I took protection feeds from barmaids. What the fuck do you expect?
Not much. For future reference, yelling at somebody who is frightened is generally not a good idea.
Noted.
Right.
Take a step towards you if you'll let him. Not back away, Letari.
And she just kind of flinches slightly.
Red dot.
Red dots.
What the
Red
heck?
dot.
Why is there a dot?
Oh god, it's
Don't
a
worry about it
sniper.
at the
Get
moment.
down.
I
worry about it.
will. I will. Thank you.
It's a
Just
sniper.
continue
Get down.
conversation for now. That is marker for me in a minute.
Okay.
Okay, great.
Excellent.
After several deep breaths, he steps toward you and just gonna try to smile. For one, you don't need to apologize. We went and checked it out because you were afraid. And two, it wasn't him, like we said, so there's nothing to be worried about, right?
Not now, I guess.
He's right, you know. We went to make sure because we wanted to be sure you were okay. We volunteered.
Exactly. And even if it was, I would have tried to explain things, okay? You're not gonna get in trouble.
I've got a feeling I already am.
Regardless if that is the case or not, we will explain it so that you are out of trouble.
You guys hear something impact the ground.
Qu'est-ce que c'est? Out of character, I didn't say that character.
Sort of a...
He jumps.
Alethar just looks at where the sound came from.
You see a hole in the ground. Not a very big one.
Mm-hmm.
You didn't hear any sound as far as where it came from or anything. But there's now a hole in the ground.
Is there anything in the hole? Like a bolt or anything?
Did you say a bolt?
A bolt, like a crossbow bolt almost, you know? Like an arrow or anything?
No. Not an arrow, not a crossbow bolt. No.
So what's in the hole?
Well, first, Letari, do you look down at the hole?
Yeah.
Before Alethar goes in and looks into the hole?
Yeah.
You recognize what type of hole that is.
Oh.
That's a bullet hole.
Her eyes get really wide and she starts looking up.
Hey, so I was right, it was a sniper.
Don't worry, they placed their shot.
Someone shot at us.
He's he's scanning the hole. This is one strange fucking hole.
Start looking
There is a
around.
bullet in it.
Yeah, he's gonna pick up the bullet.
It's a rifle bullet.
Huh. Hey,
Like I said,
Letari.
you
Also,
didn't hear anything.
Probably
If-
hot.
Yeah, very hot. At Dwarf works in Forge. Probably fine.
Yeah, you know, fair.
He's wearing gloves.
Everybody who's looking around, go ahead and roll perceptions. Let's see if
Yay!
you can see
He's
the
also
person.
gonna look around, but he's also gonna hold up, be like, Letari, would you know anything about this?
That makes so much sense. This makes way too much sense. Perception.
Ah. That's a good number. It'd be
That was
better
a
if I could
natural one on
find
the
where
die,
the
wasn't it?
perception nod was.
Yeah, sure was.
Okay. So starting, let's see. You guys all look around. The definite no's are Letari and David. The other no's are Stalverk and Alethar.
Oh, nobody got it.
You guys scan the rooftops and see nothing.
If I look at the bullet that Alethar is holding, do I know anything about it?
You don't know
There-
anything about the bullet itself.
Okay.
How
Okay.
Uh-oh.
you... Huh?
You cut out for a sec.
Oh, I no, I actually stopped because I would...
Well, I heard how, and then it cut out, like, you didn't even finish the
Oh,
however.
fair.
Yeah.
However, on the bullet, you do see... How to word this? An infernal
Oh, good.
Mm.
in tiny lettering. Through fire, death is forged.
Ominous.
Do I recognize that saying from anything?
Nope.
I don't recognize it.
I will say the way fire is spelled is not spelled like normal fire. It's spelled F-I-R-E.
Gotcha.
Oh
That-
no. Everything. Okay, there we go.
Oh, yep. What was that?
Eh. I was going to say, but that's really the only weird thing about it that you notice.
The lettering's infernal. I don't recognize the bullet though. I don't know. It is something about death through fire and forge. I don't know. I'm sorry.
Regardless, I'm taking this as our sign as we need to get out of the street. Let's go to that temple.
Yeah, you ready, Letari?
Yeah.
Alethar, when they do start moving, is going to, even though he's shorter, strategically move in front of Letari.
Hmm?
Or like beside Letari.
Come on, asshole. He'll turn and motion for David to follow.
We're on tiefling protection duty. Somebody just took a pot shot at our tiefling. One of the two.
Well, it was in front of you, so who knows? Could be you.
Could have been at you. Could
Honestly,
have been at Stalverk. It could have been.
To be honest, though, if it was Alpha, I don't think he'd be too surprised.
And who knows? Maybe they landed the shot exactly the way they wanted to.
Exactly. It could have been a warning shot, but you know what? He ain't taking no fucking chances.
Wasn't a warning shot, anyways.
Yeah.
You guys go as far as you continue on your path, where you guys were instructed to go for this. You make your way, and when you get there, the temple is almost a muted gray color with a slight blue tint to the gray. You do see the symbol of the moon. It's not like the full moon or anything, it's like the waning moon. Nobody out front like the other one. The door also does not sit open like the other one.
Pretty normal for a temple.
Right. I'm gonna keep watch outside when you two go in. At 3 if David wants to go in with you.
Why don't we stick to the buddy system?
Alright. David, you're with me. We're waiting out here in case.
Fine.
Just don't get shot. Come on, Letari.
Take more than one bullet to kill me.
It depends on where. Never mind.
I'm sorry, that's funny. Just depends on where you're shot.
Letari would know.
Well, he could probably put 2 and 2 together with the whole, like, if you get shot in the head with a crossbow bolt, you're dead thing. So he could probably put 2 and 2 together when it comes to that.
So, you go into the temple.
Which is
The door's not locked.
Oh, it's right here. So we wait. Is
This
that
is
the out inside?
This is the park.
Oh, that's the park. Okay.
I'm drawing the
Oh,
park.
Okay.
Okay.
We're going to reuse this as the temple.
All right,
Oh,
inside
okay.
you guys go. Well, we stand outside guard.
Cool.
Sorry, I realized I did not make that
Yeah.
clear. That's my bad. I'm sorry.
Mhm.
Althar is gonna have his war.
It's so
pick,
big and spherical.
He's gonna hold his
Indeed.
war pick out in case.
Very fair.
He ain't gonna be
it's
caught
man,
lacking
make it
if he
look like
gets
we're
shot
casing
at
the
this
fucking
time.
joint. Yeah, just David leaning on the wall, crossed-armed.
Mhm.
Oh, it's old man, you're making it look like we're casing the fucking place.
I'm not. I'm simply standing guard. Doesn't mean that they're casing the joint.
You have a weapon drawn outside of a temple that looks to have a lot of valuables inside.
Okay. The guards would stand outside just the same, and I might be not be dressed as a guard, but I'm not exactly going inside. Or looking inside, for that matter.
Just saying, this is how robberies and murders happen, so, yeah.
I don't intend to murder anyone inside of a temple.
I don't have time to lecture anyone on discretion, just do what you're doing.
As you guys were talking, and they have gone inside, you kind of glance over it. You notice the door is shut.
Mhm.
It's silently shut.
That's interesting.
You guys walk into the temple, and the first thing you notice is the constant cool breeze, and it's more of a very, very light breeze.
Okay.
It's a little dimmer lit in here. You see the windows are ever so slightly covered. There are some candles lit, yet they're not the normal flame color. They're more of a dim blue.
Do we
You see someone.
Oh, okay. I was gonna ask if we saw anybody.
Yeah. Up in front of the altar, not like behind it where someone would normally talk. In front of it, you do see a cloaked figure. As far as got the hood pulled up and everything. It does not look like the same type of hood you guys have been seeing from people. This actually looks like a priest robe or something.
I would assume it's a temple. I would hope.
They don't speak. You also can't tell if they've seen you.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I'll walk forward and go up there.
Okay. You walk up. At this point, you can tell the figure has seen you both and just kind of glances at both of you. Still says nothing.
Hello?
He will move his hand as far as if acknowledging, and will nod his head slightly. Sorry, not their head slightly. Can't tell if man or woman, sorry.
He'll look at Letari.
I don't know if you can help, but I was trying to see if anyone could help with some nightmares I've been having.
You see them not really. They don't really move. But you feel the cool breeze stop. And then the figure takes a step towards you.
He is tense again.
All right.
They begin to stretch an arm up. And as the arm raises, the cloak pulls back as far as from the hand, and you see an almost pale hand reach towards you. The hand rests on your shoulder. And very quietly, you would hear, and Stalverk, you would just barely be able to make this out.
Mm-hmm.
Do not fear, my child. Nightmares are merely dreams that have lost their way. And whatever thoughts you're having at that moment vanish. And then almost rapid fire and like extremely fast forwarded, the nightmares run through your head, but you can't place any moment of them, and you can't catch a full glimpse of any moment from it. And then it reaches the end of it, and there's nothing. And nothing. And they withdraw their hand. That is strange.
She is quietly hyperventilating, by the way.
He's just watching.
Usually I draw forth happy memories. I feel some there. However, they cannot be reached.
Why?
There's something holding them back.
What would cause something like that?
A few things. Intense trauma, but intense trauma being one of them, but this does not feel like that. This almost feels purposeful. Like something has made these memories forbidden to be touched.
Is that even possible?
There are questionable magics that can do this, can hide away memories and not necessarily replace them, but lock them away to where it won't be thought of again. The same magic is used to replace them, but it does not look like these were ever replaced, merely hidden away.
There's nothing you can do to fix that?
I may be able to, but I don't know what damage I may cause. It's easy to reverse memories that are changed, but those that are simply sealed away are another story, because while yes, they're sealed away, they still exist. So unsealing them could cause them to overlap and overwhelm the mind. I don't
understand.
I don't know if I want to risk that with your friend here, who seems to have a lot that they're worried about already.
So I'm just broken?
No. You're still completely whole. You're... Regardless of what is hidden away, the trauma and everything still exists. However, hold on. They'll turn and walk around the altar and pick up a book on the other side of it. They flip through some pages. You'll see them give a nod, put the book down, and come back around. Let me try one thing. They'll reach out and put their hand on your shoulder again. Try not to move. Try not think of anything bad at this point in time.
I'll try.
Before you can finish getting the words out, and as you're finishing saying try, you begin to feel something wash over you. And you get a couple glimpses of something that you haven't thought of in a long, long time. And it's not moving parts of a memory, merely captured moments. Purple dress, baked goods. That's it. They pull their hand away again, and, well, hopefully over time, the rest comes out. I was able to hold on one second.
Bless you.
Bless you.
Thank you.
No dying.
Ow.
My
That hurt
immersion.
my ribs. That hurt my ribs. Ow.
My immersion!
Not
sorry.
your ribs.
You okay, priest guy? No.
I don't know. I think I've been shot. Oh. Oh. I'm dying.
No.
Immersion translator, go. Ow. Dear God, my ribs. I
Oh
have taken a bullet to my sternum.
dear.
Oh lord.
Bleh.
Ribs though. Anyways, hopefully the rest begin to leak out over time. I have cracked what is ever holding it, and hopefully all of it being released as simply still images may lessen the impact it has on the mind. Soon, they will all be revealed, and you will have the full memories back, including imagining what was happening in those moments, and the actions and everything themselves.
So
Will
like,
that make the nightmare stop?
Gradually.
so like a slow
More-
recovery process.
Precisely. Gradually over time, as the cheerful memories return and fill your mind, the nightmares will slow. They will not permanently go away. Everyone has nightmares. But they will not be as common. They will still exist, but will not be the only thing you see at night.
And you're sure?
I am.
So you mentioned that. Are you implying that someone was doing this to her?
Possible. Somebody, something, an item. There's cursed items that can do the same. There's creatures, beings that can do this. Unfortunately, there's just too many things to narrow it down to confirm that yes, somebody did this, or Oh, well, this is a corpse. I would love to be able to tell you. That way you could search for whatever did this or whoever or... But unfortunately, that I cannot do.
It's definitely something to look into. How do you
We haven't
feel?
gotten anywhere. I don't. We haven't gotten anywhere. I don't know. This doesn't make any sense.
Well, we should start by going through all your stuff and see if you picked something up.
I guess.
The good news is that they will stop, right? Well, slow down. But he's not wrong. Everyone does have nightmares.
Precisely. They just won't be as common. You may even have nights where there's nothing at all. You fall asleep and you wake up.
Okay.
He's saying that whatever's the cause, it's not... There's nothing wrong with you. Something external. Which is both good and bad news.
Yeah. Yeah, I suppose so.
It wouldn't kill you to smile. You can't change that it happened, but you can move forward.
Yeah. Yeah. Sorry.
Do you have any idea how hard it is not to want to give you a hug every time you apologize?
Sorry.
Don't. Breathe.
Mm,
This is good news. It will slowly start to not be as bad. You just have to have some patience.
I mean, lived with it this long, so
How long is that exactly?
it happened when I was really little at one point, and then it kind of stopped for a while, and then right around in my teenage years or something, it started up, and it just kept getting worse.
Right.
Left me alone last couple nights, but it's can feel it, I guess, is a weird way to put it.
Because you fear him. Look, even I have some pretty bad nightmares. And we'll see what's causing the problem outside of this.
Right. I don't expect you. You know, I don't expect you to.
Well, unfortunately, you're stuck with me. Not sure about the other two. At least until you get home safe. Whether that's following you from a distance or not, that's up to you. He smiles.
You're too nice.
Eh. Just doing what I do best.
And you've got kids that want you home.
Nothing's stopping us from heading out that way at some point. Paying him a visit. They understand, and my mom can take really good care of them, trust me. You ready to head out?
Oh, I'm sorry. Do I should have asked beforehand. Do I need to give anything or
Person shakes their head. The mistress does not request anything when it involves the dreamland.
We appreciate it.
They'll nod their head again. Be well. Be free. Sleep well.
Let's go make sure the other two aren't dead. Come on.
You guys head outside and you find David and Alethar both with bullets in their heads.
Okay.
Sorry, I forgot to tell you guys that.
Down
sorry.
0 to
I'm
100
sorry.
real damn quick.
No, not fast enough.
Did they talk about anything before they go out?
Yeah. Do you guys have any conversations before?
Nothing David would initiate.
Likewise with Alethar, there's not much he would say.
But the amount of player knowledge, the amount of character knowledge that's going around, but only to certain characters is so funny.
For real.
I have no idea what was talked about prior to any coming in, so yeet on my end.
I can do a
Perfect.
brief summary of that if
Yeah,
you'd
it's
like.
good.
Uh,
Sure.
Stalverk told Alethar that he's actually doing a job for her boyfriend,
Oh.
and he also made a comment that made Alethar stop and look at him.
Namely that his apparent partner at some point pulled a dagger on him.
Yeah,
And
you
it
know,
actually
no, he went.
It actually caught me off guard.
No, you went. You said something, and it was like, "What? That kind of relationship's not normal."
Oh, good.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, there was daggers involved. It's fine. He doesn't wear all those clothes for no reason.
Yeah, no, Alethar was just chilling against the wall holding his war pick.
Well, good news, they were able to do a little bit of something.
That's good. He'll put his war pick away now that you guys are back outside.
Bad news, he implied that there's an external cause of some sort.
Oh, that's lovely.
And for whatever reason, she can't remember any good memories.
I see.
Item, person, random entity, couple different ideas.
Working overtime.
So I told her we'll have to sit down and go through all her stuff and see if anything's cursed. It would be a good thing to eliminate first.
Yeah, that would be a good idea. Before that, a better idea would be to get settled for the evening.
Yeah, we were just gonna camp out in the park.
Even though there are inns and taverns for that purpose.
Look, I'm already uncomfortable in the city. What the hell makes you think I'm gonna stay in a tavern?
Yeah, it's really crowded.
Fair enough.
You're welcome to camp with us.
Screw it, I haven't been camping in some time. Well, minus getting thrown into the hell dimension, or whatever the hell that was, but I don't consider that camping as much as it is out-of-body experience.
He'll look at David. What about you, pretty boy?
Well, you think I'm pretty?
I don't know, you just
Shut
seem
up
like...
in the nightmare realm.
Yeah, you did say you were a pretty princess. However, you also seem like the type that would prefer the warm, fuzzy bed.
I actually can't remember the last time I've actually slept in one of those.
Oh, good. Then the ground will be nice.
I think the closest I've had in the last couple of years is like a cot. Usually just chairs and foot propped up on a table.
Well, let's find somewhere secluded and go settle in for the night. Should probably consider food.
Sorry, I had to kill a spider.
Mm-hmm.
Unwanted
Fair
guest
enough.
in my bedroom. I saw him crawling on my wall and I legitimately froze.
We love that.
I have the arachnophobias, man. Okay, well now that that's dealt with.
Food.
Yeah, it's
Right,
Stalverk brought up food.
find a place that's secluded and food.
I could see if there's anywhere that like does food that's close enough to the park.
I'll contribute to that. I'm not going with you because I'd rather avoid people. I think I've peopled out for the next few months.
Understandable.
Oh, there's a low tolerance.
Once I figure out if there is, I'll come back, ask what you guys would like, and then go get something. Unless you want me to just surprise you guys.
Surprise me. I'm not picky.
Letari, how
You-
about you?
You don't have to.
I insist.
You're eating.
Alright, so surprise both of you, okay. David, do you want if I go look for something, would you like anything random or is there something in particular?
I can go with you. Any hands, light work, and all that fun bullshit.
Alright.
He will look at you though, David, because he did catch your comment.
Wait, what comment?
Something about a lightweight or the low
Low
tolerance
tolerance.
to the people thing.
Right. Mhm.
And while I do socialize, I'm just not a fan of the crowds.
Oh, you don't have to be.
Well, just come find us when you get the food.
Alright. Let us
Be avoiding
Go-
people.
find us a good spot, yeah?
Oh, easy enough.
Mhm.
Right, come on.
But onward.
To the food place.
Come on, sorry. Don't worry, he also mentioned to Alithar, oh, the rules. It's
Yeah!
his
the
list
rules
of
his
rules.
employment. One of which he already broke, but that's besides the point.
And then you tried to point out the technicality to the second rule, and he's like, no, I don't think that technically counts.
Yeah, and then he's just like, yeah, you know what? Fair enough.
Well, out of our bodies at the time, that totally doesn't count.
Totally doesn't count. Not to him.
Because really, it's like if you're out of your body and nobody else sees it, did it really happen?
Exactly. To the park. It's
To the park for you guys to find some food for the rest of us. For the rest of us for the party. Let's do it.
Okay. So, while the other two head to the park, let's go ahead and stick with Alithar and Dave.
Oh boy.
Yep.
Wait.
As you guys walk, you are walking through the streets, and it's getting a little later in the day. The streets are slowly thinning out.
That's nice.
You are able to easily find a place. It's not like they're hidden in this town. I mean, they're not really hidden in most towns, but it is a bigger place. So you're more likely to find you're more likely to
place that does
find a
takeout.
place for food.
Takeout food. You know how it is.
Exactly. You guys go in, and you're greeted at the front by an older gnomish fellow.
Ah, somebody on my level. But I hate myself.
No, they're not, actually. They're a little shorter.
Yeah, gnomes are shorter.
Gnomes
Ah,
are
fair
shorter,
enough.
but this is also an older gnome. This
But
one's
also
visibly
not a
older.
goblin. Or
Yes,
an elf.
Correct. It is a gnome.
Ugh. No.
Exactly.
The no,
no,
the
he,
instant no.
Kicking Mikey
Hey.
out of the chat. Anyway.
Oh. You see, his eyes are squinting. Everything. How can I help you two fine gentlemen?
We're just looking to grab some food to go.
Some food to go. Okay.
Yeah, about 4 people's worth.
About 4 people's worth. Any preference? Any dietary restrictions?
No, just surprise us.
All right.
This is where we
Up-
find out one of the other players has like a very deadly cinnamon
Nope.
allergy.
Nope, just Alithar.
Just Althar. Althar takes one bite, fucking
Um,
dies.
All right, so upfront payment, that'll be 8 silver.
He'll toss a gold piece onto the thing and tell him to keep the change.
Thank you, thank you. All right, if you want to sit at the bar and wait, that's fine. If you want to take a seat at one of the tables and wait, we'll bring it out to you when it's ready.
Thank you. And he will go and sit at the bar. Or at least try to, because I'm assuming they have bar stools, so he's gonna have to just try to climb up one.
Yeah, the invention
help there,
that
man.
Letari made has not made its way to Helmfirth yet.
Not yet, no.
Mhm. Yeah, do you need help there, old man?
It's fine. He'll finally get up there. You don't believe how long I've had to do that.
I would suspect your entire life.
I meant outside of dwarven towns, but you know, fair enough.
Ugh.
So, well, let's cut away from that and go. Cut away from that for now,
Mhm.
and we'll head over to the park.
It's park time.
Park time.
Good timing. I
Correct.
just finished clipping things.
Oh
You're
god.
welcome.
Aha!
Oh, button.
Okay. So we're trying to avoid people and look for a secluded spot.
Mm-hmm. Good spot to sleep.
Mm-hmm. Well, as you're walking, you do eventually find, as far as a place. I'm not gonna make you guys roll perception or anything. You see, as far as like the areas that people aren't really going into. Not really void, but you know that most people are just walking through the park, not going into the grassy areas or stuff like that. They're mostly just taking walks. You hold on one second. My leg just ow. There we go.
Oh dear. Pick a spot.
You find a spot.
Oh.
I will be honest. I just kind of warded off an area just to, as far as make it a little easier.
Mm-hmm.
Now that you're in the spot, I can do this. Fine, don't worry about it.
This seems like a nice little spot here.
Yeah, there's still plenty of cover if we need it, and not many people.
Mm-hmm. Are you okay?
I don't know.
I guess I'll just keep asking until I get something other than I don't know.
Well, you asked me not to lie, so.
I appreciate it. Better than no answer. Or a, I'm fine.
You mean kind of like you're doing?
Okay, we're not talking about me.
Uh-huh. You know that's not fair, right?
Yes, Stalverk, it's not fair. Sorry, I'll shut up.
Yeah. Okay, miss, I'm not smart. Excuse you. Just- Was it really that obvious? I'm usually pretty good about
Not-
hiding that.
Not overly, I guess. Could just. I've always had this thing sometimes where I can just. I'm not always very good at it. But you know how sometimes there's just like a shift around certain people when something is not right.
Yeah, it actually makes it very difficult to read you because you act the same a lot until you have panic attacks.
Yeah.
Normally, I am fine.
It showed you something really bad, didn't it?
Twice, actually. Different scenarios, but yeah.
Mm-hmm. You don't have to tell me, but
Only if you share what it
If I-
showed you, then maybe I'll tell you.
just me getting into trouble. Mostly, I'd upset Nikor a lot, and he can get really mad because he worries. So, and then I saw my mom get slapped around by somebody. I don't know. I don't fully remember it because I was little and she wasn't around a lot, so.
He's gonna kind of sit down and turn to face you it. You know,
She'll plop down as well.
you know, I can understand the whole, mad because worried thing. Sorry to hear about your mom. Oh, Althar told me that's not normal.
What's not?
If somebody loves you, they won't act like that.
I won't act like what?
don't know. I'd have to ask him exactly what he fully meant, but, you know, being angry at you and things in certain ways.
Huh.
I thought it was normal.
I'm pretty sure, at least in my case, it is. I mean, trouble, so.
Yeah, I caused some trouble myself.
Shocking, the two tieflings causing trouble. That doesn't sound weird at all.
It just means we're not that different. Maybe they just overly cared. I can hear Alethar stewing in the background right now.
Huh?
I could just.
Sorry, I spaced the fuck out.
Oh, good, good, perfect.
This may. You guys want some character knowledge? Woohoo!
Yeah, no.
Letari kind of points up at her horns. My horns got cracked. That kind of trouble, and so Nikor fixed them. They're just really sensitive now.
How'd they get cracked?
I didn't learn a lesson very well. Like I said, he worries, so sometimes it's easier to get something through my head when I've got a physical reminder.
Doesn't that sound familiar?
You too?
He'll... What is he gonna do here?
Yes.
He's gonna hold an arm out and just pull his sleeve back a bit further, and you'll see some scarring. Yeah. Mine's a little easier to hide.
I've had those before.
Yeah, I've got more, but I'd really rather not take my shirt off to show you.
Yeah, that probably is for the best.
All we can do is apologize and show them that we care, right?
Yeah. That's what I'm trying to do.
I'm sure he knows. However, if anyone else loses their temper, they don't necessarily have a right to. You're not in a relationship with them. So don't take it from somebody else.
I think he just didn't know what to do, honestly. And that's my fault. And I really shouldn't have run. I was just panicking.
There's nothing wrong with wanting to run away and hide, you know. We're really not that dissimilar at all, actually. I may not look it, but I've done that a few times. Trauma tends to trigger some things, and that's all I'd like to say about that.
I don't think it's trauma. Maybe it is. I don't know.
Well, it sounds like your mother wasn't treated too well.
I have no idea. She'd go away and come back dripping in jewels and things like that, and then go away again with somebody else, and
My uncle was like that. Not committed to relationships.
I think she tried a couple of times. But they never seemed to stick, I guess.
That's really unfortunate to hear, actually. Kind of makes me feel a little sorry for her.
Yeah. I don't even know where she is now, so.
Probably still looking for someone to love her.
I think that's the sucky part, is I was right there and she didn't even want it.
You're about to tell me your mom did not want you, then I no longer feel sorry for her.
Well, that's what Nikor thinks.
Is that what you think?
I think she didn't really want to be a mom.
Why? Being a parent's great.
You and your kids are really lucky.
I guess.
No, really. You love them so much.
Makes me wish their mom was still around sometimes. I only give so much from my end.
Yeah. But you do a good job anyways. And that's kind of why I'm really wanting to get you home as soon as possible, because I don't want them to ever feel like I did. But I know they probably don't. I mean, they've got somebody looking out for them right now, and you keep going home to them and very excited to do so.
All I could do is hope I never make them feel like that. They're still
I don't
pretty
think you
young.
could.
Just try to do what my parents did, you know? They always made up for it when they came home.
And that's really kind of all you can do. I think they know you love them.
Yeah, and if anybody threatens them, oh.
I've got a feeling all of those elemental punches go to good use.
Oh, I am not afraid to get locked up in a cell. No one's gonna threaten my family and get away with it.
Then you're doing a great job.
I don't know. Is it that great, though, if I actually do get locked up in a cell? Because wouldn't that just kind of defeat the whole purpose?
Probably not a great plan.
Yeah. I never said I was smart. You're the smart one.
I will still argue that until I'm no longer pink in my face.
Huh. Right, so when pigs fly, then you'll believe it.
Pretty much.
How do you want to sit here and go through your stuff while we wait for the others?
Sure, it's not gonna take super long. I don't have I've got scraps and stuff, but all of that is pretty recent, I think.
Oh, yeah, I did kind of throw all those at you. I hope none of those were cursed.
If they were, I'd be more concerned about you than I would me.
Nah, I'm fine. Think. Maybe. Oh. Come on, pull it all out. Let's go.
Okay. She's gonna slowly start pulling things out of her bag, which are like the two pouches on her belt that have got her projects in like different like pieces of cloth and stuff like that, which are like the two toys that she was working on, the padlock, and then also like a whole bunch of a mess of what looks like a much like longer version of her pistol.
Mm-hmm.
And then her bag full of supplies and things of this nature.
Yeah, he's going to probably poorly attempt to look through it because Arcana is not his strong suit. But, you know, when David comes back, maybe he can help with that.
Fair.
Yeah. Just like, and she'll hold up her hand as well. And it's got like, there's a ring on like her middle finger on her left hand. Nikor did give me this before like I left, but I don't think it's anything. It's just some metal he managed to like make into a ring, so.
Oh. Is that technically an engagement ring?
He made it very clear, no, it was not.
Ah. That's unfortunate.
He said that's not happening until he has power of his own.
Right. Well, we'll still have... kind of looks at the stuff. I don't know anything about magic. I don't think I'm helping here.
So we should wait for the magic guy.
Uh-huh. We should wait for them.
Okay.
Then he just starts going into a tangent of, oh, what's this? Say, what's this?
Yeah, she'll explain anything she's got in there.
What's this? There's metal everywhere.
Yeah.
And if he's like pointing to any of her projects and stuff like that, she'll just like start idly fiddling with it because of course she's going to.
What's this? I think that was once hair.
Good. You've left them alone. They've trauma bonded, and they've basically said, "No, that's normal." I've also experienced this.
They bring it.
God, you two, you need therapy.
They do. They both really do.
Badly, so very badly.
So, before we go back to the tavern, people,
Yeah.
I'm going to request a quick break,
Okay.
and we'll come back from that, and we will be in the tavern when we come back.
All right. BRB.
Nerd.
All it takes is a little spark. Roll a die, and adventure starts. If you trust me, this could be our story. There's just something in the air tonight, crisp and clean. You and me, heroes every time. Heroes every time. I'll fight by your side, sword in hand into the night. I tried silence, but now I'm free. Open your eyes. Fun used to be dreaming out loud, so casually, hearts on the table. We're taking back playful. Cloud of dust. I just keep running and running and running and running and running, but I can't keep up. And I know life rips us stem to stern. We have less time than we have ideas to burn, but burn we will. Even still, burn we will. And I'll fight by your side, sword in hand into the. Your hand in mine, disappear into the night. I tried silence, but now I'm free. Open your eyes. Fun used to be dreaming out loud, so casually, hearts on the table. We're taking back playful. I tried silence, but now I'm free. Open your eyes. Fun used to be dreaming out loud, so casually, hearts on the table. We're taking that playful. I don't wanna fight their fight until my eyes lose the light. I don't wanna waste my tale, living from email to email. I don't wanna fight their fight until my eyes lose the light. I don't wanna waste my tale, email to email. I tried silence, but now I'm free. Open your eyes. Fun used to be dreaming out loud, so casually, hearts on the table. We're taking back playful. I tried silence, but now I'm free. Open your eyes. Fun used to be dreaming out loud, so casually, hearts on the table. We're taking back, taking back. Taking back. All it takes is a little spark. Roll a die, and adventure starts. If you trust me, this could be our story. There's just something in the air tonight, crisp and clean. You and me, heroes every time. Heroes every time. I'll fight by your side, sword in hand into the night. I tried silence, but now I'm free. Open your eyes. Fun used to be dreaming out loud, so casually, hearts on the table. We're taking back playful. dust. I just keep running and running and running and running and running, but I can't keep up. And I know life rips us stem to stern. We have less time than we have ideas to burn, but burn we will. Even still, burn we will. And I'll fight by your side, sword in hand into the... With your hand in mine, disappear into the night. I tried silence, but now I'm free. Open your eyes. Fun used to be dreaming out loud, so casually, hearts on the table. We're taking back playful. I tried silence, but now I'm free. Open your eyes. Fun used to be dreaming out loud, so casually, hearts on the table. We're taking back playful. I don't wanna fight their fight until my eyes lose the light. I don't wanna waste my tale, living from email to email. I don't wanna fight their fight until my eyes lose the light. I don't wanna waste my tale, living from email to email. I tried silence, but now I'm free. Open your eyes. Fun used to be dreaming out loud, so casually, hearts on the table. We're taking back playful. I tried silence, but now I'm free. Open your eyes. Fun used to be dreaming out loud, so casually, hearts on the table. We're taking back things. We're taking back things. All it takes is a little spark. Roll a die, an adventure starts. If you trust me, this could be our story. There's just something in the air tonight, crisp and clean. You and me, heroes every time. Heroes every time. I'll fight by your side, sword in
Fine.
hand.
Everything will be fine.
Lord,
Oh,
we're
no, that's bullshit!
Hello, everybody. We're back.
Yeet!
Yeet skeet.
Hi everyone, welcome back. So we go back to the tavern, and we were sitting next to each other at the bar.
Yep.
I would assume, yes.
Who is sitting on the outside part of the bar? When I say outside part, I mean like on the edge. David or Alathar?
Dealer's choice, honestly. I don't mind either way.
I'd say David would take that.
Okay.
Okay. There was actually a funny reason I asked.
Hmm.
So, as you're sitting there waiting, the food hasn't been brought out yet.
Mhm.
Alathar, as you're sitting there waiting,
Mhm.
a human woman sits next to you.
Okay.
First thing you notice is reddish hair, white streak in it. And
Okay.
she's sitting there as far as she orders a drink. Yes, I have. Whatever you wish to bring me. While she's sitting there waiting, she pulls out a dagger.
Oh?
Just spinning it around in her hand.
Well, I get the feeling that the dwarf is about to be kidnapped.
In front of David?
Have you been waiting on drinks long? Or are you not waiting on drinks?
No, just waiting on food.
I've heard they have decent food. The person behind the bar brings her a drink. Sometimes even better drinks. Helps
Right.
you forget about the fire of life.
Fair enough.
Is it just the
Don't-
two of you traveling together?
Kind of looks over to David for a second, thinking. Yes.
Is this conversation audible to David or no?
Yeah, it'd be audible.
He's just gonna look to David, give a look of I'm not sure about this chick, and just say, "Yes, it's just me and him." I don't know. There's
Insight
something.
check it.
There's something about this chick that gives me a fucking sense
Only because
warning
of how you,
flags.
only because of how you answer, she's going to insight check you.
There's just something about this chick that's giving me warning flags here. Okay, character sheet. You said okay, so that's against my deception, correct?
Yes, that would be against your deception.
All right. Well, that's wrong tab. That is a flat roll, so that's a 16.
She'll look at you. Could have swore I saw you two traveling with two others. Two tieflings, if I'm not mistaken.
Why would you want to know, anyways?
Just making small talk.
Player is saying, I do not like this! There is something very, very, very off about this. I want it to be stated for the record that I see this.
Player can see it all you want.
So, I guess you might have seen somebody like that. Yeah, why? Are you looking for somebody?
Oh no. I've found who I'm looking for. It's been a while, but I'm glad to have found them.
That's good.
My arm always giving me slight trouble, and you see as she kind of stretches her arm a bit. On her hands, she's wearing what appear to be just black leather gloves that kind of go up to her elbow.
Mm-hmm.
Well, she'll take down her shot. I won't keep you two any longer as I see your food is... And you do see the person bring the food out. See your food is on the way. I'll go try and make small talk with someone else.
Right. Take care.
You as well. She'll get up and... Roll me a perception check.
Okay. I'm scared. There's something wrong here. I don't like this.
This is definitely a case. David, can David get in on this action?
Yeah.
Fuck yeah.
Fuck yeah, bud.
Or fucking mine.
Were there any other things you wanted to check, by the way, as far as while it was all going on? I feel like I feel as I'd be remiss not to ask, only because
I do kind of want to insight into her mindset when she was talking.
Okay.
Specifically around the fires of life section.
Okay. Go for it.
Fuck. Oh, I'm good at that one. It's an inside of 15.
She seemed just to be saying a statement.
Okay.
So with your dirty 20, with your 10, you sadly don't. With your dirty 20, Alithar,
Mm-hmm.
you swear you feel something bump into you when she gets up, but she herself didn't touch you. You don't think? She doesn't look like she ever came in close enough. She seemed at least a foot away from you. But something touched you.
Okay. I guess he'll look over to where he felt the touch.
You don't see anything. She's just walking across the tavern to.
And it didn't feel like
another
anything like
table.
a stab feeling or nothing.
No. You didn't get stabbed.
Okay.
She still has the dagger in her hand. She's kind of just twirling it around in her fingers.
Weird. I will put this in the player mind and continue to be anxious about it for several hours to come.
That was odd and coincidental.
Was that in character?
Yep.
Okay. That's kind of what I was thinking.
You are by far the least discreet dwarf I've ever met.
Dwarves aren't particularly known to be discreet, my friend.
Imagine my surprise.
Anyways, DM did mention also the food was approaching, so.
Yeah.
Althar will hop off the stool, grabs the food, and thank the guy.
Okay, we'll do a nod thing.
Come, let us bring the food. And then he will leave the tavern and start making his way towards the park.
Okay. Anything before they eventually get there, you two?
No, he's just asking her questions and just giving her compliments and stuff.
Okay.
Which
About
she
the
is
cool
quickly
shit.
shooting down and is just continuing on about business.
Honestly, fair. Understandable.
Oh, it's so
Um,
cool.
It's not that cool, it's not even done!
Young love.
He's gonna, at some point, probably idly also start tinkering with some things or something. I don't know. I'll figure out what he pulls out and makes jewelry
fair.
stuff.
That very fair.
They're both just very busily tinkering things, and Letari's stuff is everywhere right in their spot.
Yep.
After a little bit, you guys do make it to the park, and it doesn't take you long to see them kind of in like an open little area.
Yeah, having a good time, laughing.
Yeah. They have a collection of things around them, and they're just sitting there, both kind of messing with things.
Letari has 3 different things around her at any given time, and her tail is constantly doing one thing, moving something around for one project, and she is currently working on the bird, though, in her hands.
Talented
Fair.
as well as smart, huh? That was out of character, by the way. I was just saying that.
He's probably taking like some of the scraps and like some of the glass and like trying to make it look like a fake diamond and stuff like that. Essentially trying to make a bracelet.
Fair.
We're here from Uber Eats.
Oh god.
I'm sorry, I couldn't help myself.
Sir, it is Wyvern Eats.
It's
Damn, you right? You right?
But anyways, they arrive with the food, and yeah, this is what you guys walk up on.
Well, I'm straight to work, eh?
It keeps me busy.
Right. Just set the food down.
Out there would set the food down.
Oh, she's got all that stuff and a ring and things. I don't know enough about magic. I realized it after we spread everything out.
I think you've just been volunteered as a cursed item checker.
Yeah.
Bloody hell. Alright, fine. Give me.
Also, Alethar.
Take a seat right here.
Yes.
Please
Oh,
be
wait, that
careful.
was the
Don't
character,
step
sorry.
on that. It's just like
Sorry.
Very
That's the
carefully
first
walks around. Sorry. I meant to do a near one and not a fucking near one.
yeah, she's just even so, she is still like that's the first instance of her acknowledging your existence since you two walked up as if she didn't realize you guys had been there yet.
Hyperfixation. It's a hell of a thing.
Yeah.
Anyways, Alethar will kind of look over at Stalverk after he hears his name.
The stuff we were talking about earlier, what about the relationship stuff? You were saying stuff wasn't normal. Still trying to figure that out. You want to help explain that to her because it's normal for her too.
You've got to be fucking kidding me. Right. So, generally speaking, any relationship that has any involvement of harm to other persons, or in Stalverk's case, somebody pulling a dagger on them as a punishment of some kind. I don't know if they did anything with the dagger, but that's still the principle that counts. Is generally not a healthy relationship.
It's just a few scars, but it really wasn't that bad.
That's not the point. The point is, if somebody cares about you, they're not going to fucking cut you.
Is this where I note that Letari is not paying attention again?
His tail just kind of like wags as he looks over at her. You wanna focus?
What? Huh? I am focused. I'm on the what? I'm sorry. Were you guys talking to me? I'm so sorry.
It's fine.
He's trying to tell us it's not normal. What?
Please, old man, regale us again.
Huh?
I'm asking the old man to repeat himself now that everyone's paying attention.
Sorry, I couldn't get that either, so... Right, so, as I was saying, generally speaking, in a relationship, a healthy relationship, I should specify, one does not hurt the other, because if they are somebody that they care about, such as, for example, your boyfriend Letari, if he cared about you, he would not hurt you by, like, punch, yell, scream, call you degrading names, or in his case, they wouldn't pull out a dagger and fucking cut them.
Actually, you can list all that other stuff with mine too. He just kind of smiles.
By the gods.
But what if they're just worried?
There is a difference between worrying and being possessive.
I mean, no, she just overly cared, I think.
Yeah.
That's not... No. I swear I'm going to buy a book and make you both read about what a healthy relationship is like.
Oh, I've read lots of interesting books.
Mm-hmm. Whatever was in the library at least. But no, it's...
I'm
I
pretty...
mean, Like I've been saying, I'm dumb. Sometimes it takes a minute for something to sink in, and sometimes it's a lot easier if I have something physically reminding me of what's wrong.
Okay, let me put it to you this way, because relationships don't just mean romantic. For example, if you are trying to make something for your father, you make it and give it to him as a gift. Do you think the appropriate response would be for him to degrade you and then throw it back at you?
That's what my mom did.
Okay. The reason I bring it up is because I did. I made a sword for my father, as our village was under attack often, and I wanted to make sure it stayed defended. And instead of getting a thank you and a nice job from my father, he cut me in the cheek. Kind of points to the scar on his cheek. That is not what a father should do to their son. My father was not a good father.
I mean, we're not talking about parents, though. We're talking about relationships.
Yeah.
A relationship between father and son is similar enough. It's just like as if you were given a gift to your partner and they did the same. It would not be good. There are actions that are not healthy in a relationship, and cutting someone is not one of them, Stalverk.
Is this
I just never got her
right?
the gift she liked.
Yeah.
If they truly cared, they would not care about the gift. It's the thought that counts.
She had pretty high standards.
Yeah. And
The
I
part
mean,
is-
my stuff doesn't work anyways and isn't very good, so
It's the thought that counts. If you
That's-
make something for someone and this is a truly healthy relationship, they would not care if it worked or not. The fact that you thought to make them something would be more than enough to make them happy.
Well, like, you'll kind of hold up the piece of glass he's been shaping. I mean, this isn't the real diamond, so you're
But the
expecting a
point
real
is,
one.
if it is a healthy relationship and you gave that to them and you even pointed that out, they literally would not care. They would be happy that you made it for them.
You say so.
You do have a long way to go.
Sometimes.
kinda looks
Might be
at
above your pay
Stalverk.
grade, old man.
Sorry, what was that, David?
It might be above your pay grade, old man.
There are a lot of things above my pay grade that I do anyways.
He looks at Letari too and just shrugs.
yeah. Yeah, she's just like, oh no, this doesn't sound right. I don't know.
In any case, we'll leave that for today. Next class, I expect you guys to know that to open your minds. That's your goal for next class. Okay. Anyways, eat.
Really don't
real quick.
see you. Go ahead.
I need everybody except for Alithar to roll me perception checks.
Oh, I think I'm about to get stabbed.
No.
Hey.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Wait, hold on. I'm putting mine in. Hold on. I had to scroll.
It's
Calm down.
You're fine. Breathe, Aspire.
Relax, Aspire. You're good.
So the 11, no. But the 18 and 20.
Mm-hmm.
While Elf starts talking, your eyes kind of wander to his bag. And you see something kind of peeking out of it slightly. And
That bitch left something back.
it looks like a piece of bandage. With what looks like dried blood on it.
Hey, Alethar, where'd you get that? And point.
Get what? He notices it now and he's just like, what the fuck is this? He's gonna pull it out.
Yeah, it's about a 1 foot piece of bandage that was kind of tucked in your bag, and like I said, it looks like it has like a bit of dried blood and maybe some skin fragments on it.
This is a sick joke.
And Alethar, you sit there and you start to think, and you realize something.
Mm-hmm.
Looking at Letari and Stalverk, you realize something didn't click right when it happened, but you start to think, you now know what bumped into you. As you look at their tails. But you didn't see a tail. It was a human. Right?
Disguise kit.
No,
Disguise
disguise
kits don't take away tails.
No,
I don't. Okay, well then I have no idea.
magic.
Mm-hmm.
Disguise self is also a thing.
Okay, so
Uh-huh.
question: these you said there's bits of skin like left on it.
Yeah.
What kind of skin is it?
So, here's where I say the skin is blackened,
Mm-hmm.
as if it was burned. Because when you bandage burns, it comes off.
It does, in fact. I can confirm I've been burnt before. Okay, well that's just lovely. Somebody put a bandage with that somebody that was burnt at least wore.
Mind you, this bandage does not look new or recently used.
And it's an
This
old
looks like an
bandage.
older bandage.
Where did it come from?
I suspect it came from a woman at the bar that sat beside me randomly. Kind of looks over to David because he was there for that.
The possibly unhinged knife-wielding redhead.
The same one. Started making small talk, as they said with me. And honestly, I was kind of concerned about that from before because, they spotted us. All four of us.
Hmm.
Together.
Alive, huh?
So why would she put that in your bag?
My guess? As a warning. Or as a threat, one of the two. Honestly, could be either or.
What'd she look like? You said she looked like a redhead?
Yes, redhead holding a dagger. She was, at least appeared human. No, I'm not too sure.
I don't think I know any redheads outside of just random jobs.
Mm-mm.
You know what I love, by the way?
Mm.
He's leaving out the fact that the red hair had a white streak in it.
Oh, I completely
Or a
forgot
couple
about
white
that as the player.
streaks.
I forgot that as the character. Okay,
Well, she
like
appeared-
as a person.
Cured human, too.
Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%.
After okay,
But
so
that is a color detail that he was forgetting. So it was one of those,
Yeah.
like, do you think Alethar would continue to...
yeah,
just
I think
redhead?
it would probably come to him after a couple moments of thinking like about the encounter. Like he's gonna sit there thinking quietly for a second. Oh, you forgot to mention, David, the white streaks in the hair.
I was twiddling my thumbs. The only one close to her.
I don't think I know
Fair
any
point.
humans that look like that either.
You say humans, but does that mean you know somebody that isn't human that had that type of hair?
I mean, I knew somebody with white hair.
Hmm.
And then, of course, like, my mom, but... Well, my real mom, is he kind of, like, points to his own hair.
Is the blood in any pattern, by the way, or is it just like as if like no written like thing in blood?
No. Just
Okay.
no.
Just a worn bandage.
All
Yeah.
right. Well, I don't know what to do with this.
What makes you say you don't think she was human, though?
Because there was nobody beside me on the side that the bandage was on my back, like in the bag, while I was sitting at the bar, and she was the only one close enough that could have possibly done something.
Oh, yeah, rogues and stuff can do stuff like that.
I don't know. Irregardless, I'm gonna be keeping watch tonight.
Wait, hold on a second. You, regardless?
Is there a problem with how I speak?
That's... If you're aware of the double negative, then that's fine, but that's, caught me off guard a little, that's all.
Damn it.
I was expecting the English major to call me out on that, not you, David.
The English major is a player, and she is
Haven?
currently playing a character that's not.
Haven has been waiting for you to say that in front of him so many times.
Bod knows words.
Anyways.
Yeah, she probably just snuck it in while she got up to walk away.
Okay, that's all well and good. My problem is why the fuck they put it in my bag in the first place.
Hmm.
And then there was also what she said. Getting a drink to... I think the phrase was, what she said was getting a drink to escape the fires of life, was it?
I
Yep.
thought...
Yeah.
Or
Oh,
something
what's-
along that.
Something along
So-
Why
those
would we
Something
remember
along
enjoy the
that.
fires of life?
Mm-hmm.
Escapes the fires of life. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
saying
Atari
that...
blinks.
Yeah, I was about to say, like, yeah, because I remember Letari saying that that's what the bullet said in Infernal. So I was wondering if they were going to pick up on it.
Yeah, that's really similar to what was written on the bullet, but I don't know. It entirely depends on what they... Maybe they just said it? I don't know. That's really weird.
No. See, I would agree, but considering the fact that they seem to know that we were traveling together, and that they said that, I have a feeling,
I mean, Letari and I do kind of stand out.
Yeah. I told you guys it was bad luck.
oh, trust me, dear, I've had bad luck worse than that. Regardless, to appease the pretty princess over there, I'm going to keep watch tonight. Ordinarily, I probably wouldn't, because this is a park in the middle of a big fucking city, but...
Yeah, I'm sure we could take turns.
Yeah, there's just something about this that doesn't sit right with me.
I can go check it out, I guess.
That's if they're even still at that tavern.
True.
Also, I thought you were all peopled out for the day.
I don't mind checking in on concerns.
It's fine. If they want anything, they'll come to us anyways. Anyways, as I said before, you two, like, points to both Stalverk and Letari, who are... I'm assuming Letari's still working on things.
Yeah.
Same.
Eat.
Uh.
The food is here. Eat it while it's hot.
Yes, sir.
Right, and while you're
Okay.
doing that, so while I'm looking over this stuff for curses, anything else I should know about?
Holds up her left hand and shows the ring on her middle finger. This is a gift from my boyfriend, but that's about everything I know of. This is all I own.
Hmm.
Maybe you should scan it too,
Alright,
just to be safe.
Sorry, what was
Look
that?
at it. Maybe you should look at it too, just to be safe.
Yep. Also, that work on your horns, is that your doing, or is that,
Kind of glances at Alathar, suddenly a little nervous.
What?
Nikor did this?
Alright, noted.
They fixed it or they broke them?
Well,
Your question.
I have the answer I asked for in any case. I'm just gonna look over everything now, so you two have fun.
just be careful if you do want to mess with they're kind of sensitive because it was melted down copper and everything, so just be careful.
Okay, I will ask my question
He was
again.
talking-
Need to touch anything.
Yeah.
I will ask again. Did he break them or fix them?
Yes.
Both.
He's gonna pinch the bridge of his nose. So you're telling me that this boyfriend that loves you so much broke your horns and then put them back together using copper, molten copper, I would presume. Do I have that right?
Yeah.
He's gonna take a few steps over here and just start screaming in Dwarven.
Letari just like flinches and like sinks down. Stalverk.
I think I made him mad.
It's not like, no, like, looking over, you tell like he's not mad at anyone. He's just like yelling at himself mostly.
I guess I shouldn't show him my scars then,
Probably not.
Probably didn't say that quiet enough for you not to hear that, Alathar.
Just turns for a minute. Now starts switching between Dwarven and Undercommon and just starts swearing in both.
Eh.
Hmm.
And these two people here are just gonna hear David mutter something in Elven under his breath.
I'm gonna guess, like, even though I don't speak Elven, I'm just gonna guess that he's muttering something about me being a crazy bastard.
He's gonna look at Letari
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
and in Infernal. Well, at least we can understand each other.
That's nice.
She'll reply in Infernal.
It's been a while since I've actually talked that way, so yeah.
Yeah.
After about a couple more minutes of that, he's just gonna come back.
You okay, old man?
I'm peachy. But that is a prime example of not healthy relationship. I mean, yes, he broke, but what? Like, he broke them for what purpose? And then he fixed them, and people can use that as an excuse. Oh, I fixed your horns. You now are to do whatever I say because I helped you.
I mean, he has helped me. He's the only one that loves me.
Hon, I could guarantee you that's not true.
Probably best you drop it, old man.
No comment.
So, for what's his face?
David.
Looking at the stuff. No, nothing seems. Everything seems fine. Nothing seems really to emit any magic. Except for things that you would expect to, but nothing, no sort of tracking or listening or anything like that.
I'm gonna message you, Jay, just to kind of clarify something here real quick.
Okay.
I mean,
You.
he was about to speak, and you just like, what?
Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
What?
I don't need to see the scars. I believe that you have them. My point still stands that that's not healthy behavior either.
Anne loved me, alright? Just drop it.
Earlier on when we were in the alley, he said Anne, right?
Yep.
Like, he said the name.
Yep. And he also
He's gonna,
said it in past tense just now.
Yeah. He's just gonna stop for a moment. I didn't catch the past tense one because my brain is stupid, but...
Anne loved me, is what he said.
That's the name you said earlier when you were staring up at nothing.
Yeah, I think I actually did see a ghost for a second.
Okay. So you think you saw a ghost?
Wouldn't be the first time.
Okay, there are so many levels of concerning that is, but I do not have the mental fortitude right now to unpack that.
When you lose someone you care about, you tend to see them in every corner.
Yeah, I used to see somebody I loved too, many times, even though they were gone. I don't think about that anymore though, because all that did was get me into trouble.
He's kind of hasn't looked up. He's just working on his stuff now.
Food.
He is. I don't want to talk about this mode.
He will once again reiterate: food, eat.
Fine.
Look, you get on her all the time. I'm gonna get on you if you're gonna start doing that as well.
I eat when I'm hungry.
You literally were the one that brought up food.
He'll take a small bite of something and keep working. Yes, but now you've triggered things, and now he doesn't want to eat anymore.
Yes. So, in other news, so I can't promise I'm perfect with this, but I'm not detecting anything odd.
Well, we can at least
Doesn't seem like it's any item.
we can at least eliminate that.
Okay, that's good, I guess. Why does this all feel like good and bad all at the same time? I'm just,
Well, now we gotta figure out if it's some sort of entity that's doing this, or whether it's a person doing this.
Did I describe the nightmare before?
Nope.
Not to me.
Might want to lean toward his entity. Or something, maybe. 'Cause there's a voice.
What's it sound like?
I couldn't tell you. It's just a voice. And says a lot of things I've heard before, and then also puppet. Puppet is a word that I hear a lot, and I can't always wake up from these nightmares as easily anymore, which was one of the reasons why I wanted to go to a temple.
Puppet, huh?
Yeah.
Whatever this entity is, or maybe magic put on by person, maybe some sort of spell or hex. Whatever it is, they seem to be trying to, I guess, push a narrative that you're a puppet or something. At least that's what I'm getting.
I have no idea. That's kind of the problem, is I don't even know what it wants.
And you've tried to communicate with this entity?
I've tried talking to the voice in my nightmares. Yes, a few times I've tried several things. I wouldn't have gone to a temple if I hadn't tried everything else.
I wasn't saying that you're, like, I'm not saying that you weren't valid for seeking out help from a temple. I was just wondering if you ever got anywhere by talking to it.
No.
That's the thing that constantly upsets me about magical entities, or entities as a whole, is they want something. You ask what it wants, and it basically tells you to fuck off. And it's like, how am I supposed to help you, or get what you would like, if it is not, my soul or something, if you won't tell me what you want?
Oh, considering I'm motions to horns, tail, self, I kind of just figured it kind of came with the gig.
No, I can tell you that's not true.
Yeah,
I was about to say, if Stalverk didn't say
I
anything,
started figuring that out when Nikor didn't, when he said that he never had that before, and so yeah, that's kind of when I figured out that I had to do something.
So, when did these nightmares start exactly?
I kind of mentioned this to Stalverk and the priest guy. They started when I was really little, but they stopped for a while and then came back when I was a teenager, and they've been progressively worse since.
Do you remember why they stopped, or did they just randomly stop?
They just stopped. I don't know. I just remember having them when I was little, and then just nothing for a while, and then they came back, and it hasn't left.
It's an interesting problem indeed.
He said
In any
it's
case,
more
we'll
than
figure out how
trauma.
to help. Yeah, I would definitely say trauma has to have some part of it.
He says it's more than that, though.
No, I know
Yeah,
it's
but
more than that, but that's definitely a part.
I'm not traumatized, though, outside of people being kind of awful about promotions to herself.
All that, from what I've been told and what you've told me, I'll just say we agree to disagree. In any case, we'll hopefully be able to help you get rid of them.
No, there's not gonna be getting rid of them according to the priest guy, so.
Well,
Is there at least a way to lessen them?
And that's what he did. Hopefully.
nightmares in general can't really just get rid of. I mean, everybody has nightmares.
Mm-hmm.
He
Well, I
said
hope that-
there should be a trickle effect of good memories or something that should help make it not terrible.
Well, hopefully that does work, so that way you don't have to suffer as much.
Yeah.
Right, so tomorrow we move out.
Where are we going?
Remind I was about to say. Try to remember what we were doing tomorrow.
He's got the envelope.
Right, the whole weird creature that hasn't taken anything or really done anything of note that we know of to the east. Was it the east? Pretty sure it was the east.
Mm-hmm.
You have the letter, don't
Yeah,
you?
the
Yes.
east.
To the west.
To the west.
Oh dear lord.
No, it's to the east. Just yeah, it's fine.
We're just being silly.
No.
He's gonna pull out his notebook and start writing.
Letari is just still tinkering. Has traded verb out for doll.
Mm,
You better be eating as well as working.
I'll eat in a minute.
Do you know how many times I've heard siblings say that and then proceed not to eat? I understand wanting to work on your projects, but you got to eat as well.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna
just gonna
say.
go lean. Yeah,
Go
I'm just
ahead.
gonna go lean on this tree back here. Don't mind me.
I think I'll take the first watch. Kind of want to sit here and work on this for a bit.
Join you for that.
Unless she wants to keep working on her project. Kind of defeats the purpose if three of us are up taking multiple watches throughout the night.
Okay, well, in that case, if she wants to stay up. So if you two are taking first, I'll take second. David, you good with third?
Okay, sure, why not?
Good. Especially after that incident with the bullet hole nearby, I don't want to take any chances.
Weird things are happening.
Aren't they always?
Yeah, pretty much, actually.
Shit, my brain did a wee. Who's talking to who?
Fair enough. I think all of it was being said as Alathar was just basically saying he doesn't want to be too.
Okay.
He doesn't want to. He wants to be safe about it. And Stalverk said, "Fair enough, weird shit." And then he's like, "Isn't
Okay.
everything weird?"
Okay, gotcha.
Anyways.
Mer.
Mwah.
Ma.
But yeah. Is that going to be it?
Yeah, I guess so for now. He's gonna
Okay.
snack to satisfy Alathar, but
Yeah, right.
Look, if you're gonna get on Letari for that, Alathar's not gonna let you become a hypocrite and just.
No, it's not that he's being a hypocrite about it. It's that you brought something up that made him lose his appetite.
Well, it wasn't intentional.
It's not that he doesn't eat. It is that he's just not as hungry as he was. He's depressed. It's fine.
Yeah, it's fine. DM knows the reason. It's fine.
DM should.
It's
DM
just
knows.
murder.
DM knows all. It's D.
I know all
DM
your
is
secrets.
Right. But yeah, no, I believe that's everything for now.
Okay. Yeah. You guys are able to Sorry, brain is doing a restart.
That's what mine's been doing a lot tonight, so don't feel so bad.
Oh, I'll feel bad because my brain doesn't need to restart. It's restarted several times today.
Hmm.
But no, you guys are in the park and you're able to settle down for the evening. And you said you were keeping watch, correct? Elephant?
Correct.
Okay.
I think Letari and Stalverk are taking first, though.
Taking first watch. Good. Okay.
I'm taking second.
They're both tinkering.
Okay. Gotcha. So, while everybody else lays down, when everybody else, I mean David and Althar,
Indeed.
Stalverk and Letari, any conversations that happened while you guys are keeping watch?
That's a good question.
You sleep against tree.
You think he's right?
About?
About how relationships are supposed to be?
You remember reading a lot of fairy tales and stuff like that?
Yeah, but, the whole rich person sweeping you off your feet thing wasn't always... It's called a fairy tale for a reason.
Yeah. So, I don't know exactly. I'm not entirely sure he's right. Maybe he's got a unique experience and then we've got our own, because, I mean, maybe dwarves are different than tieflings when it comes to that. Was your girlfriend, wife, I don't want to bring up anything bad because it seems he kind of upset you a little.
Never got the chance to propose.
I'm sorry. Was she a tiefling too?
He'll nod.
Then maybe that's just how tieflings love each other.
Aisha looks just like her,
Yeah?
Makes me miss her more. But,
Can't imagine that's easy.
yeah, I'm not... I mean, we both have had the same experience, or at least very similar ones. My parents were a tiefling and a human, so it was kind of different. I don't know if there's a comparison there.
Maybe?
Was your dad
Yes.
around or anything? Did you treat your mom like
No.
that, or...
I never knew him, and she never told me anything other than the fact that he kind of just wasn't there, and of course stuck her with me and a whole bunch of stuff. So
Well, it seems the pattern is repeating. It does seem to be a theme with our kind, doesn't it?
that was kind of why I really want to be a good mom.
think you'd be a great mom.
I hope so. That's why Nikor doesn't really like me doing all this stuff, because it can be dangerous, and so if I get hurt, then maybe a kid could get hurt, and
I don't think
know?
you'll let that happen.
I would try very hard not to.
You guys trying for kids? Just out of curiosity?
Not necessarily trying. He, again, wants a whole bunch of stuff before big house, big title, big name, all these, like, and we need money for a kid because we don't want the kid to grow up like us. You know, kind of jumping from hole to hole and hoping for the best. We don't want them to worry about anything.
He's gonna stop writing for a sec. And he's going to reach into his bag with a sigh. I don't think you'll have to worry about that. And he's gonna toss you a pouch.
Please do not tell me you're giving me more money.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Back when before you joined the call, he was actually talking to Alethar about doing this.
Yeah, this was a thought. Does she look in it?
Yeah.
There's roughly 150 gold in there.
I am so not taking this. You can't. No, absolutely not. Stalverk.
That'll get you pretty far.
Yeah, but you need this too. You've got 2 kids.
I'll find a way to make some extra funds. I've got a little bit.
You're trying to do a whole home thing. You need this.
I don't mind spending some more time working on it.
She is going to set it between them and pull her hands away. No. That is your money. You need that. They need you to be home. You don't need to be gone so long, so often. I'm not going to be the reason they're not going to have you around.
You're not. The choice.
And this is mine. You already gave me money.
Please don't make me upset you by casting that spell again.
I don't want to take this. I can't. It's too much. Please don't cast it.
It's not mine to keep.
It's your money.
And it comes with a lot of guilt.
I mean, for what reason? You worked for this.
I need an odds or evens.
Go.
I'm sitting here like, oh shit, oh shit, oh shit.
Go evens.
Okay. Hold on. Let me just... Oh dear.
Uh-oh.
For a job, I'm thinking of quitting, actually.
What? I don't understand. Why would you give me money that's for a job you're thinking about quitting?
There's no easy way to explain that. I take it you're not just gonna trust my word, are you?
I'm going to kind of insist if you're going to quit the job, then you keep the money. And because again, you're on. You need this.
Yeah, but I think you need it more.
I can figure it out. That was my whole point coming out here. I'm figuring it out.
Tari, you don't need to be out here.
What are you talking about? Like, I get it. I'm stupid and things like that, and I don't know what I'm doing, but I'm trying.
No, that's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that he was worried.
What?
I wasn't exactly truthful when I said why I was following you.
Why were you following me?
How does he word this? Because someone who was very worried about you paid me.
But the only person that... We don't have that kind of money. So... Who...
That's a question for him then, isn't it?
We don't have that kind of money.
Or maybe he stole it. I don't know.
But then why didn't he just stop me?
Because I didn't start following you until a few days after you left.
I don't understand.
You know, maybe he just wanted you to get out and learn about the world and be more self-sufficient. But I'm gonna use his tail to push the bag towards you again. I don't feel right taking it. And if he did steal it just to pay me for this job, then I don't feel right about it, okay?
I'm sorry, I'm trying to
I know you're worried about my situation, but I think I'm a little more worried about you. And just... I'd rather you keep it and use that towards your goals. I can't say I'm fully quitting the job. I still would like to make sure you're okay. Even if it's just to escort you back home.
No, dang.
Sorry. I wasn't playing on this yet, but he feels so bad. I had to make a roll for that. I was like,
As soon as you asked for odds and evens, I had a feeling this is where this was going.
yeah.
Okay.
And no, I'm not only following you for the job. I'm technically not supposed to talk to you. I was supposed to tell you, but turns out I'm not good at stealth, so.
I am also apparently more bad at stealing things because you stepped in and saved me.
Well, that was something I was supposed to do, but I don't know. Just kind of felt bad leaving you after that. Look,
Okay.
he's got more he was supposed to pay me. Just keep it all, okay? Tell him that he can keep it. I'll watch you for free.
I don't feel right about that.
Yeah, well, I do. Because sometimes people just want to be nice, right? He has these big dreams. Let him use that for that. And I'll make sure you get home okay.
I have a lot of questions and I'm not sure you can answer them.
Well, it's a discussion for you and him, and I was actually going to, he'll kind of turn the notebook around, show that he had started writing some stuff. I was gonna ask if I could meet with him to ask him some questions myself. And no, I've not met him already.
Who paid you then? We don't know people. I mean, he knows a couple of people, but like, he wouldn't just hand over this kind of money to anybody to.
Well, maybe he heard about me from someone and thought I was fit for the job. But kind of just got a letter and went from there.
Can I see the letter?
Technically, I'm not supposed to tell you that that exists. I don't think he wanted you to know that he was that worried.
Then maybe I shouldn't.
I'll show you if you really want to see it, but just don't tell him I actually showed you.
Maybe it's best I don't. It's already gonna be.
Well, if
You
you
may
ever...
not be too happy. About any of this. Oh, I'm gonna be in big trouble.
No, I'll be the one in trouble.
Stalverk, my mom has a reputation. Like mother, like daughter, right?
Except you're not the one breaking... When you get a job, you get a guideline, rules, things like that, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I've already broken a few of those. Pretty sure I'm the one in trouble.
What is that about tieflings constantly? Just trouble in general?
Well, maybe he didn't expect to hire one that actually gave a shit. Please take it. And if you ever do want to read the letter, it's right in here. He pats the bag. All you gotta do is think about it, and you'll pull it right out.
Okay. I'm only holding on to this. She will, like, tentatively pick up the money bag, because I'm trying to figure out what to do about this.
Well, like I said, he could have stole it and just figured he had to pay more than he needed to. I mean, you don't pay that kind of money for just anybody to protect
don't.
somebody.
And you don't necessarily just steal this off a person. Not easily.
Yeah, 200 gold. Probably snag that from a noble.
It depends on the noble, and usually not where we are. Nobles that carry this kind of change around usually don't take it with them.
Yeah, he could have stole something and sold it. I'm trying to give some benefit of the doubt here. I don't know what the story is, but there's gotta be some reason, right? I looked at it as he must really care about you.
He does. He really does. I know he does.
And even with all his dreams and everything, he was willing to pay somebody that much. How he got it really doesn't matter, right? And that was just the starting pay.
How
So-
much is he gonna pay you?
He was gonna give me about 700.
That's... What?
Which means he really wanted to make sure you were safe. And that was kind of a job I wasn't about to pass up.
No, I wouldn't blame you.
I'll take the heat for telling you about it. Maybe he didn't want you to know because he didn't want you to wonder where he got it.
Yeah, well...
Or admit where he got it, at least.
We've both not necessarily done the best of things, so I don't know why he'd be worried about that.
Well, maybe whatever he did was very illegal. And might be best to consider that as a, doesn't want you to look at him a different way or something.
That couldn't happen. I love him. But I'm only holding on to this until I figure out what the flip to do, because No!
It was his money that he gave me. Well, maybe not. And I don't know where he got. Like I said, point is, it wasn't mine to begin with. Yes, he's paying me for the job and everything, but I kind of just want to do it now.
The point is, that's a lot of money that could go towards what you need to do too, so you know what? We'll figure it out.
Well, we're both stuck in a place where we need it, right?
Hence why I'm trying to figure out what the flip to do with it. So, shut up!
Keep it. That's
I'm
my
sorry.
option.
I'm sorry, I shouldn't have told you to shut up.
No. It's alright. If you need to tell me to shut up, then tell me to shut up.
I'm only holding on to this for now until I figure out how to make you take some of it, at least.
Let's wait till after you speak with him.
Yeah. That's gonna be a minute.
I am really far from home, and this is a lot to think about.
Like I said, I'll tell him everything as well. I'm not supposed to be interacting with you. As I said, I was supposed to just tail you and make sure you were okay. That's why I kept making comments that I think he's a little jealous.
Again, I don't blame him. And mother's reputation and everything like that, so...
Whether he believes it or not, when I talk to him, it's not like that, okay? I just want to help.
I don't say this really often, but I think I actually believe you.
He'll start swaying. Well, if it makes you feel any better, I'm not exactly looking for a relationship anyway, so it's not like I'm planning on hitting on you anytime soon.
Well,
Now,
when
if you
you're
were
still in love with
single-
somebody...
No, he's just gonna make a joke. Now, if you were single, well, maybe. No, I'm kidding.
I'm not gonna do anything.
I'm
not.
kidding.
I'm gonna...
I'm kidding. It's okay.
Okay.
Just messing with you.
How much gold was in that bag again? Sorry.
150, so in total he had 200 that he's given you.
Jeez.
Let's remove that from my inventory.
Yeah, it's now in mine in a
She
separate
made him
thing.
feel guilty enough to just be like, no, here.
On purpose. He asked a question, she told him the truth.
Yep, and you see him go back to writing, and he crosses something out and starts writing again.
Gonna keep working on her stuff. She's now moved on to the bigger project.
Oh, my spire.
Uh-oh.
Oh,
Oh,
dear.
jeez, what the I guess it's my turn to do that now. Alright, cool.
Ah, yes, the grand project. Transcendence. You have
Yes.
evolved beyond our tabletop.
Congratulations. I've transcended 15 times in the past couple sessions that I've been a part of. Now it is your turn.
Oh.
In any case.
So
He'll go
is
back
that
to working on stuff with just a smile.
fair.
T fucking he.
So is that it for the conversations before you end up going to bed?
Yeah, before they wake up the next one.
All right.
That's me. Hello.
So you guys would wake up Alithar for his watch.
Yep.
Is David also keeping watch at that point? Or is David doing third
No,
watch?
I think David's taking.
David's on third.
Okay.
Althar, you see
It is
him
just
climb up
Alithar.
into the tree to go to bed.
He shrugs.
Letari has cleaned up somehow magnificently cleaned up all of her project stuff. And is curled up, going to sleep.
Okay.
Trying.
Fair. Alithar,
Yes, this is me.
go ahead and make me a perception check.
Very well.
It's fine, don't worry about it.
I've learned not to question things, really.
Honestly, fair.
17.
Okay. Dude. Yeah, that was that number. That's fine. you're keeping watch, and nothing really affects on your watch.
Hmm.
Anything else you want to do while you're on watch other than just watching?
Besides watching, probably not.
Okay, that's fine. Your watch passes without incident.
All
that you
right.
see.
That I see, exactly. He's gonna go wake up David for the third.
I'll say hi.
Okay.
All right.
Oh,
Your turn.
Oh, yeah.
Oh shit! I didn't mean to pick up your token. I meant to pick up mine. Love how that happened. And dwarf go honk shoe.
So, David, you're keeping watch.
Yes.
Go ahead and roll me a perception check, friend.
Cool. 17.
Oh hey, same thing I rolled.
Okay. You two don't notice anything. Just a quick question: did you guys have like a fire up or anything, or just?
I don't think
Probably
we did.
not. No.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure. 'Cause I didn't think you did, but it was one of those. Just wanted to double check.
Better safe than sorry.
Mhm.
Yeah. 17. You don't notice anything. It's all good.
Yeah.
Anything you wish to do while on watch?
I shall sit here and talk to the voices in my head. No. There's nothing David hasn't. Yeah, no, there's nothing he really has in his mind. Yeah, no, he's just looking around, making sure, everything's gravy.
Okay. Your watch 2 ends without incident. You all awaken. Yeah, you all awaken the next morning. For now.
For now.
Stretching. Hangs
is
upside
that
down from
night
the
number
tree.
3, by the way?
Huh?
Is that night number 3 where she hasn't had anything, by the way? Just
Yeah.
so I can keep track. Neat! That's fine.
I'm sure that's I was about to say, I'm sure that's fine.
Stretch hangs upside down from the branch. Morning.
Morning.
As you hang upside down from the branch, Albert,
Uh-huh.
you notice something.
What?
Over here against this tree, against the embedded in the tree is a dagger.
Ah, fuck.
He's kind of like still waking up, rubbing his eyes, and he'll notice that. So he's gonna hop. Huh?
The reason I say you noticed it, the handle might be on fire.
Oh!
What is that?
Yeah. He'll hop down. He's gonna walk over to it.
Mhm.
Just to take a look at it.
Doesn't look like anything too special about it. It
Besides
just
the
looks
fact
like
it's on fire.
just looks like it was like a wrapped handle. The wrap had probably been set on fire.
Basic
Otherwise, just
dagger you could
normal
buy at
dagger.
any.
Basic dagger. Yeah.
He'll pull some like the water skin out of his bag and try to put it out, I guess.
Okay, it goes out.
And pull it out of the tree.
Pull out the tree and you see a mark at the end.
Mm-hmm.
And it's a mark you haven't seen in a while. But you've seen the mark before.
Mm-hmm.
On a piece of correspondence that was found when stuff was knocked off a desk.
Oh, he's gonna look at this and stare at it for a moment. Alethar, you're right behind him, right?
Correct.
He drops it and just starts backing away until he bumps into you.
Are you good there, lad?
I need to go.
Like,
I need to look around. I'll be right back. He's gonna start walking.
Yeah, I was about to say, as he walks away, he's gonna go look down at the dagger. Does he recognize this dagger?
Boop, 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 boop. Unless
No.
somebody stops him.
You do not
Stalverk?
recognize the dagger.
I don't recognize the dagger. The reason I was asking is because I remember you said that the chick at the bar was playing with a dagger, so that's why I thought I'd ask.
Not the same dagger. The one she was playing with was a little ornamental.
Okay.
Detail that slipped my mind to mention, but no.
Yeah, no, that's why I ask. Okay. He's just gonna pick up the dagger that Stalverk dropped and just kind of look at it.
Okay, you see what he saw. Just a point of order as well. With that dagger being seen and everything, if anybody were to take a look around, other things would be noticed.
I
Yeah,
thought I was gonna turn back and go, as if to go talk to the others.
yeah. He's walking, looking for someone. Essentially, he looks like he's looking for someone or something now.
As you walk farther away from camp,
Mm.
well, from where you guys are camped, you see things carved into the sides of the tree.
Uh-huh.
You see what looks like just rugged flames just carved in a tree. You see God, you see the word flame cut into a tree, and you see a few other things, and you finally get to the last thing you see, and it's your name carved in the tree.
Oh, good. So does he get like right here when he sees that?
Uh-huh.
Good.
That's just great.
I don't know. All he probably did was mark himself for death.
No, good.
Wait, is this? I'm wondering if this is the same people that he basically said wrong target's asshole to in that one spot.
No.
Be funny if it was. Anyways, he's just gonna return back holding the dagger in his hand.
What?
I'll ask later. Someone has to apply the body system, so you two have fun here. I'm just gonna try to catch up with Stalverk.
Good
Just
luck.
gonna look
He
down
might
at this
bolt off
dagger.
soon.
I said try for a reason.
Yeah, it's probably best that you went after him then, because you have a better chance of trying to catch up than I do. So I saw Stalverk look over to the tree over there, kind of gestures over to it with his head. And when I got to him, he was slowly backing away from this, which he dropped on the ground.
Dagger?
He seemed very unnerved by it. Evil DM
You
laughter in the background, we love it.
Do you take a look at it, Letari?
Yeah.
Do you wish to examine the symbol?
Yeah.
Roll me a history check.
Oh gods.
Oh, you might know who it is! Or not who, but
Let's see. Oh lordy, that's low.
You know what? No, I would say with advantage because of. Don't worry about why. There is a reason, though.
There is a reason to the DM's madness.
I don't want to say it out loud of why.
It's better, not by freaking much. 13.
Okay. You look at it, and it looks somewhat familiar to a symbol you would have seen on a letter that Nikor opened. And
Wait.
when you remember when you asked about it, he said, must have been to the wrong person. And he would have crumbled it up and threw it in the fire.
Wait, can I see this?
Yeah, of course. He kind of hands her the dagger carefully.
She's gonna take it and take a closer look at it.
No, that's weird.
Something you
Okay.
recognize?
My boyfriend got a letter, or he says it wasn't the right person that it got to, but this symbol was on it and he burned the letter.
Well, whatever the symbol means, it unnerved Stalverk, so...
We need to go find him. Something's wrong.
Yes. Only thing is, if he bolts, kind of gestures down to his stubby little legs. I'm not gonna be much use in a chase.
Okay, well, we can at least try. Come on.
Right, they went this way.
I gotta make a roll. Is he stunned or is he fucking just gonna bolt off?
That is the question!
David would be ahead of them.
Oh yeah, no, I know. We're just putting our tokens there.
Well, I don't need to roll that with disadvantage because that was a nat 1.
God.
Yeah, no, that's the lowest you can possibly get.
Oh, he's going bolt.
No, he is paralyzed in fear.
Oh, he wanted to run. Okay.
Yeah, no, he's got a flaw, and the flaw requires a wisdom check. He's got a couple flaws for that. He just looks pale, staring at this, his name on the tree. It's fine.
As David.
Yo.
As you reach the tree and where Stalverk is, you notice something that because Stalverk locked onto what he saw in the tree, he did not see this to the side, also stuck into the tree with a dagger.
The tree he's looking at?
Yes.
Over to the around the side of it, there's a piece of paper stuck to the tree with a dagger.
David's just gonna walk up to that then. Thankful
Do you
that he doesn't
speak-
have to fucking sprint this early in the fucking morning.
Right? Do you speak or read Infernal?
Nope.
Okay. It's something that you can't read.
I can, however, burn a spell slot to comprehend such things,
Oh.
which I shall
That's
do.
any bullshit!
Let's go, Magic Body.
Okay. Now, there's going to be a lot of timing to what I'm about to do here.
Okay.
And people are going to get upset with me, and that's fine.
Of course.
Oh no.
This means it's something fun!
For the DM, it is.
Oh, good. Here we go.
For the
David,
players in a totally different sense.
Yep.
as you read it,
Uh-huh.
the only words you see on it in Infernal, you thought this was over. And that's what we're calling the session.
Oh.
Cliffhanger!
This is fine. Everything is fine.
No, it's
Oh,
not.
No.
I'm
I'm just pretending it is so I don't completely lose my shit.
So, I'm just going to say, for player knowledge, you guys did roll high perception. You did. It wasn't beating a 31 sleight of hand.
Oof.
Dear Lord.
Jesus,
Damn.
Harold Christ. That's a
So,
high.
yeah.
That's
With
a
you reading that
high.
note, that's where we're ending the session.
Oh, good. Now David's
Cool.
got to decide whether he reads that note to Stalverk and
Look, that might trigger him to run.
Yeah.
his name's on
We'll see.
this note was for him. That's all that
Yes,
David
it
knows.
was.
It wasn't meant for you, David. No.
Well, no,
No,
because his
call
name
it-
was on the
call it
tree.
forget.
Yeah, his name was on the
Yeah.
tree, so.
This
Yeah.
is
Okay.
This is fine. Anyways.
Oh Lord.
What a
Yeah,
perfect
Letari,
time to
remember
end
how he
things.
said, sometimes I've run off and hid too. Yeah, that's
Yeah.
it's a very high possibility this time.
Yeah, I was about to say, something
Yeah.
tells me that might
Well-
happen very shortly.
One
What a
addition real
weird-ass
quick.
fucking collection of
Wait, one
conspiracy did David stumble into with this party.
One addition real
Yes.
quick. I'm sorry, I completely slipped my mind. Also, on the bottom of the paper
Mhm.
is a small. It's with blood. It's made with blood. You can tell that. It is 2 small handprints.
Oh.
Oh!
Oh.
Oh! Oh!
But
No,
but-
no.
it looks like it's made using an adult's thumb. The handprints are.
Okay,
Okay.
but still no. No.
Yeah, still no, but
Take notes,
Oh,
David.
Yeah, a question for post-stream.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so
Remember, I
we.
have a question.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Well, let's end the stream
Yep.
on that.
Yeah, let's end the stream on that.
Good night, everyone.
Hush, I'll lay down a blanket. Hush, while daylight is shortened. Hush, fall deep into slumber, turning leaves over. Storybook mother, spirits fall in the cold and dark, delicate as they steal your warmth. Hush, hush. Light the lumber, share a tale, whisper ghosts and gods through the veil. Hush, 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 hide deep in your shelters. Hush, acorns in your cellars. Hush, fall deep into slumber, turning leaves over. Storybook mother, spirits fall in the cold and dark, delicate as they steal your warmth. Hush, hush. Light the lumber, share a tale, whisper ghosts and gods through the veil. Hush, hush. Wind and winter, ice is swirling. Find no peace in blinding flurries. Trudge through tundra, close the sky. Rhyme and reason freeze the night. Slush and sleet and storm release. Insulate your wassailing. Quiver, quake, grow numb and weak. Enter your eternal polar sleep. Just for a season, hush, save strength, you're not beaten. Hush, fall deep into slumber, turning leaves over. Storybook mother, spirits fall in the cold and dark, delicate as they steal your warmth. Hush, hush. Light the lumber, share a tale, whisper ghosts and gods through the veil. Hush, hush, hush. Hush, is shortened, hush, fall deep into slumber, turning leaves over. Storybook mother, spirits fall in the cold and dark, delicate as they steal your warmth.